months in a row, yippee. Welcome back, Misfits. Hope you all are having a good day today. Release and love, release and a salute. sweet, I did 4 months.
Did you miss me? I'm back. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Tuesday stream. Welcome to the return, the post-Weebcon stream Tavaganza. How are you all feeling tonight?
Welcome back, Mel.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see if this thing is on. All the cogs spinning, everything working the way it's supposed to? Double checking all the cubes and the tubes.
Glad to see you made it home. Was a pleasure to meet you at Weebcon. If it helps jog your memory, I was the booth witch less than 3.
I lived, baby! I lived! I lived! Now if only I could calibrate this fucking thing. Hey, your girl Reach, it's good to see you. How are you doing, friends? It's me. It's me. It's me.
Welcome back, Melisande. Rock on gesture emoji.
Nice. Thank you. Hello, everybody. I am back. I've got food with me. My stomach is being an asshole, so I'm sorry in advance if I'm like for like half the night. But man, fuck. This is great. This feels great. I'm happy we're here. I got Chipotle. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Make yourselves at home. Kick back. Change into something comfy. Or wear nothing at all. Grab yourself a snack or starve. It's all good with me. Ow. 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 Okay. I'm done licking the lid. Well, shit, who all is here? Hello, hello. First off, welcome. If you've never been here before, if you've never been in my channel before, allow me to give you a fucking courtesy out of curtsy. Let me give you some courtesy out of curtsy. Well, shit, what's up, everybody? My name is Melisande. That microphone slammed out of the way when I did that. I slapped my microphone. I am Melisande, vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. And I am so fucking happy to be back. If you've never been here before and you just decided to peek in because you've been waiting for days, the short went up. I was never fucking live. Well, I'm live now. But also, if you've never been here before, I'm an aggressively variety streamer. I play a lot of different games. I kind of just follow my joy. I do whatever the hell makes me happy to stave off the burnout. And if you enjoy the vibe, then you're going to have fun no matter what I'm playing. I like to create a community where people can have fun. Make friends, be themselves, and relax, man. The world sucks out there sometimes. I like to create a refuge where we can just fucking chill. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, by the way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is it not saying who it's gifting them to? It's not, is it? Oh, that's weird. Some of them do. Some of them don't, I guess. The ads are hell. My friend, have you never been on Twitch before? Welcome to Twitch. Everybody, welcome. Everybody, welcome Skull to Twitch. Hello, welcome. Let's get some salutes. I made it back with the milk and I brought yogurt. Who likes yogurt? I normally go for peach yogurt, but they were out of peach yogurt, so I got mango yogurt. If you're into mango yogurt, I got that Noosa. You know, the stuff that's super, super rich and probably not as good for you as all the other yogurts, but man, is it tasty. That's what I got. Oh, you think so? Is it an upgrade? Okay. All right, all right, all right. Okay, tell you what. This is that part that's going to take me like 100,000 years to get through. So I apologize in advance. But also, I want to say hi to some people. So if you're getting in right now, I'll see you in a few minutes. Scrolling up furiously. Crazy news. If you arrived before Skull, speaking of which, hi Skull. If you arrived before Skull, I missed it, but I love you and I'm glad you're here. But welcome, Skull. Welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have fun here. Welcome, Nathaniel. Welcome, Daniel. Devin. Welcome, Catalyst. Welcome, Athenius. Reach, it's so good to see you. I really appreciate you stopping by my stream. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. I wanted to go live yesterday. I was just so fucking exhausted. And there was so much shit I had to do. Like, it straight up was just like 9 o'clock before I realized it. And I'm like, well, now I can't. I don't want to stream now. I have a threshold, right? Like my goal is always to be live by 5, which like never happens because I'm working on my sleep schedule. And like I can push it to 6 or 7:30. 8's usually my cutoff. 8:30 if like my life is in crisis. But I feel like by the time we hit 9, I can't. We fucked up, you know? So like we're like 9:30 and I'm like, all right, we just got to try again tomorrow.
You've inspired me to purchase ginger beer and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Thank you for the recommendation. Melisande, wow.
Wait. Oh shit, Edwin, thank you for the 20. You just reminded me though. Hang on, wait.
Hey, Mel.
Wait. Wait. Yo, first off, Edwin, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. That's so freaking kind, friends. I really appreciate you. Second, wait. That was my first bit. I forgot my first bit. I hope you're liking the ginger beer. Speaking of ginger beer, wait for it. Oh, oh, that was good. Oh, that was a great one, actually. God damn. God damn. God damn, it was a crisp one. It was so crisp. It was so crisp. How do I look? Is everything, am I tracking right? Does everything look okay to you guys? Is the tracking? Double checking my calibration. I'm like Garrus with those calibrations. I just want someone to develop software that doesn't make me reach across my screen to press something on my iPhone above my monitor to center my face. All right, Prototype of Mars, welcome. Broadcast Carp, welcome. The Wangan, welcome. Who else is here? AJCP, welcome. Bahamut, good to see you. Angel of Death, Morning Demon, Edwin, and also thank you for the 20 gifted subs, dude. Seriously, that's really kind. That's really nice of you. Who else is here? Bob Person, Sote, good to see you. Iron God, hello. Just wanted to say hi before bed. I have this workshop I have to attend, and I need to wake up really early for it. But I don't want to miss your return. I'm here. I'm back. Mom's back with milk. Mom came back with the milk. I'm so glad you waited for me.
Mommy milk.
Can mom not go out for milk? Does mom already have the milk? What does mom go out for then? Cigarettes? Mom went out for some cigarellos. Boxed wine. Mom had to pick up more Chardonnay. Boxed wine, Jesus. Don't mix milk with ginger beer? What would that be? Okay, so Pepsi and milk was pilk. What would ginger beer and milk be? Minger bilk? Gilk? A bad night in the bathroom? A mistake? Sounds like the hospital. Catalyst, welcome. Thorin Thunderclaw, welcome. Athemius, welcome. Angel of Death, Thanatos. Willins, good to see you. Your girl Reach again, despite my best efforts, caught the con crud. Shit, Reach. I've heard stories. So we're going to get into Weebcon recap, but I have been hearing stories of people getting sick. I'm a little worried because I have a big week this week. No con crud for you? I feel okay so far. But I have a big recording week this week. So like if I get sick, it has to be after Thursday. After Thursday, whatever. I gotta last till Thursday or I'm in trouble. Oh my goodness. The con was great. Who else is here though first? Inertia, welcome. Bear, welcome. Acnologia, welcome. Minecraft, Hellhound, Master Windu. Tim. Who else is here? Nibos, Graph, good to see you. Wolf Chesty, welcome. You may not be on for long, but I always have a good time. Yeah, we're gonna try to keep it a little shorter tonight. Because, and here's why. I have a session tomorrow. And the only time they had for the session was 10 o'clock. And that means I gotta wake up at like 7 a.m. 8 a.m. latest, but preferably 7 a.m. So I have to be a little responsible. Who asked what mic I use? Someone asked me about my microphone. Who was that?
Welcome back, and I'm assuming that means stream ends at 3 a.m.
I use a Sennheiser. It's a 416 Sennheiser. Don't look it up. MKH 416 Sennheiser. It's a very professional microphone. The downside is the polar pattern. You guys know what a polar pattern is? The hunter killer. Polar pattern is the part of the mic that picks up your voice. It's very narrow. Which means if I keep it right here, I sound big, I sound present. But if I turn my head just a little bit, do you notice the drop off immediately? You notice how like it starts to feel a little muffled like really quickly? I'm not even doing that much. I'm just moving the microphone a tiny little bit. You notice that difference, right? It's a pretty big difference. And so I feel like because I'm so dynamic, I get so animated. I move my hands a lot. I look around all over the place. I feel like my sound quality is always like all over the place. Just because like I don't have good mic etiquette when I'm streaming. I'm way too animated for it. Yeah, occasionally I'll listen back to shit and I'll be like, oh man, it sounds muffled. And I'm like, yeah, I'm probably just turning my head around a lot.
Think fast.
Rion, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Skull, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate you. Yo, thank you. Mazax, welcome. Wolfensinger, thank you so much for the prime. Vampiro, Panda, Lee, Project Zero, Bear, Chatty, welcome. Wangan, welcome. Raven Scribe, good to see you, friend. Mitchell, Elrond, Corpse Puppeteer, welcome. Crew Mars, MMHU, welcome. Slade, thank you so much for the prime. Thanks for giving it to me. Angelo, Sardo, Slade. Wait, do we have two Slades? No, same Slade. Hey, Slade. Silent Nailgrim, welcome. Who else is here? Elrond, thank you for the gifted. Inertia, thank you for the gifted. Paint Brain, thank you. Welcome. Yoonjong, welcome. I want to say hello to everybody. Fly Sheep, Mutton, Go-Go, hello. Sylvie, hello. Misu Hikage, welcome. Mark Raiden, Ryu, Wrecker, Ad, welcome. Zaz the Squatch, welcome and hello. First off, one thing, real quick. Hello, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate you finding me. I hope you have a good time here. Thanks for chatting me. It was an honor to meet you. Well, thank you so much for coming by. Thanks for coming to my table. We're going to talk about that. But I appreciate you coming to my table. It meant a lot. I met a lot of really amazing people this week. It was a great week. Or weekend, I should say. Lazy Kiddo, welcome. Cold Healer, Mango, welcome to my channel. Thanks for being here. Harry Hose, welcome. Have I tried coffee yogurt? I think I have. I feel like I have had coffee yogurt. And I feel like I liked it. Misfit Zim, loving the Coheed and Cambry in the background. Misfit Zim, first off, welcome to my channel. Second off, your name is amazing. We love Misfits here. Welcome, new Misfit. Third off, Coheed and Cambry is like my favorite band ever. So I play a lot of different things, but get used to it. I love this band.
I am about to head off to bed. Got a 3-hour drive ahead of me for work tomorrow, so need to get to bed soon. Glad I could catch you and hope you have a fantastic return stream. I'll see you around.
Yeah, please stop by again. Stop by again. I really, honestly, it means a lot that you came in and said hello here. Yeah, 3-hour drive sounds harrowing. I would not want to do that. So hang in there. You got this. And I know we're starting super late. I appreciate you guys. Listen, I'm playing catch up. We'll get there. It's a really busy week this week, so I'm trying to give you guys whatever I can. Because I want to give you guys as much time as possible. Yoon Jung, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Really. You frickin' rock. I hope you had an awesome day today. I hope you had an awesome time when I was gone. Truly, deeply. Truly, deeply. Huito, welcome.
Support for awesome person.
AA Killer, welcome. Will Bill, welcome. Rookie Bubbles, welcome. Mel is back just after I finished playing Apex after hearing her character all day. Ad, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for giving me your Prime. You can give your Prime to one person. You chose to give it to me. That means a lot. I'm desperately shoving Chipotle into my face because I haven't eaten all day. Again, Edwin, thank you for the 20. Arctic Phoenix, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome, Alex Rockjet, Ghost Soul, Pika, good to see you. Kerptum, welcome. Sci-Fi Brony, Cass. I told you I'd be back in a couple of minutes. Velocity Raptor, thank you for the tier 1. Gisherson, welcome. Ziku VT, welcome to my channel. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Hello. Hello. Let's grab some toys, shall we? Let's grab this one. Ha ha. Shiba, good to see you. Fiji, good to see you. Glow Shrimp, welcome to my channel. Thank you for being here. Neon Deadstep, hello. And thank you for the bits. Viper Lightning, hello. Wolf and Stinger, Rion again, welcome. Ventus, welcome. Tech Dude, Minecraft Hellhound, you're just highlighting your messages. It keeps highlighting them red, and I'm like, ooh, new message. You're just highlighting your messages. I see you. Loki, I've missed your voice and being a misfit. You never stopped being a misfit. But I'm glad that you're here now that I'm back. I missed you guys too. Catalyse, by the way. First off, Coffee Anything is magical. Second off, welcome to my channel.
Welcome
Thanks for being here.
Subbage.
I hope you have fun here. I'm just a girl failure out here doing my best. And it means a lot to me that you guys decide to come spend time with me and that you enjoy hanging out here. It means a whole lot. And whenever I go away, I feel really guilty. I feel guilty. Because I'm like, man, I want to be doing this every day. And I don't want people to think I'm not taking this seriously. So I'm like, fuck. I want to go do this opportunity because, these opportunities are like the kind of things that help you grow your platform, help you continue to develop and build and try new things and experiment and meet people and network and all that stuff, right?
You need to look up Wand and Sword. It's your favorite warrior proves wizards that they aren't the only badasses. 5 months of awesomeness, Melliz and love.
But I feel guilty. I want to hang out with you guys. And then I spend the whole weekend looking forward to being live again so we can be doing this again. So it's like a tug of war, It's like, I'm happy I'm out here. We're doing cool things, but also, fuck, I want to be back so we can all hang out. You know what I mean? Reach, again, thank you so much for the bits. Yoon Jung, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Skull, I'm curious what characters you voice because I don't think I recognize your voice from anything I've heard so far, or maybe it's just me. Well, I've got an IMDb you can go look up. I've got a lot of roles that I've played. My biggest, arguably, is probably Apex Legends. But I'm an Octopath Traveler too. I did incidentals for Spider-Man 2 on PlayStation. I'm in Legend of Heroes and a whole bunch of anime. Ad with the Prime, thank you so much. Exodam, hey Exo, how are you? Did you get home safely? Exo was there too, and had an amazing setup. I really enjoyed visiting you. I'm sorry I didn't stick around much longer. I wanted to like show up and stop by and hang out and support all my friends, but I was like running around like a crazy person. So I appreciate that we had some chance to talk. I'm really happy to hear that it went well for you. Tier, welcome. AJ, thank you so much for the tier 1 for the 19 months. GB, thank you for the 5 months. Angel of Debt, thank you for gifting 5. Thank you, thank you. User just wandered in. Darkshade. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. I've been doing this for like 10 minutes. Spartan Nick, welcome. I made it. We made it to the end. Dermojo man, welcome, welcome, welcome. It was cool. I had a great time. I want to tell you all about it. I have a lot. I just got to like figure out where to start. Well, the first thing you guys need to know. Okay. So we're going to spend a little time talking about the con itself. And I'll kind of walk you through how it went down, some of the cool things I got to do and people I got to hang out with. And then we'll probably play some games. But I should warn you, I didn't take a lot of pictures. I don't do a lot of photograph stuff. So I have some photos, but they're like, it's going to be like the saddest set of photos you've ever seen. Like, I think one night I took a photo of the table before our food came, and then I forgot to take a picture of any of the food. So, you know, really someone who's on top of their shit. But I'll have stories to go with it, even if the photos themselves suck. Even if the photos suck. I sent all the photos to Zuff, so let me grab them real quick. I also kind of I kind of memed on Twitter a little bit, and I don't think anyone appreciated it. So I might forcibly reshare it with you guys. I hope you don't mind. I have a very particular sense of humor, okay? Some would call it a weird sense of humor. All right, grabbing all the photos real quick. Hold, please. This is the saddest set of photos. The con was awesome. And you know, here's the thing. I'm gonna kind of start the story while I'm grabbing photos. But here's the thing. I wasn't planning to go to Weebcon. Like, it was not on my radar. It wasn't on my list. It wasn't something I wanted to do. And then, and some of you know this, out of nowhere, I started getting pressured by a bunch of people to go. And so I'm like, all right, fuck it, I guess. But it took a lot to build up the courage because, like, financially, like, my life situation, I'm still very much in a place where I'm like, I want number to go up, you know? I'm trying to make this thing sustainable. There's a lot of overhead. Los Angeles is expensive. So I'm like, number kind of needs to go up for it to make sense, you know? So initially I'm like, it's literally like the week before. It's the fucking week before. And so plane tickets are like $500 for round trip. And I haven't been invited out. I haven't been offered anything. So I'm like, how do I justify this trip? Why am I logged out of Twitter? Hold on. What is going on with Twitter right now? I wanted to grab one photo for you. But Twitter is being fucking weird. Hold on. Have I been banned? Have I been banned? Is this that good riddance shit? No, we're back in. We made it. We're back in. I saw a lot of people have been having like a lot of followers purged lately, which is interesting. Like I think in the last day, I want to say I've lost
Speaking of
something
Twitter,
like...
did you manage to see the Japanese-American cookout experience on Twitter?
No, absolutely not. I've seen a lot of people losing hundreds of followers though. So they're doing something. They're doing some sort of like bot purge or something, I want to say. Have any of you guys run into that at all? I don't think I lost anywhere near what some of my friends have, but it definitely, like, number has definitely gone down. Okay. Are those all the photos? Do I have all the photos? I don't have all the photos. I have almost all the photos. We're so close. You think I came prepared to this stream? No, I'm like desperately downloading photos now. Okay. Got all my photos. Zipping them. Zipping photos. Send to, share with, where the fuck? Send to compressed file. There we go. Sylvie, have a good night. All right. Got all my photos. Lovely. We did it. We did it. Bam. All right. So, gosh, where do I start? Where the fuck do I start? Let me get my drink back. So, okay. I had not planned on being at Weebcon. I'm not familiar with Weebcon. As far as Dallas conventions go, I have been to Anime Dallas. I went to like a mini A-Con once before they shut down. But I didn't really know much about Weebcon. And then, out of nowhere one day, Freem. You guys know Freem, right? I've talked Freem up a lot. You know, this goofy goober. This goofy goober got on my nerves, got on my case, and started bugging me to go to Weebcon. And I didn't even know what it was, but they were like, you gotta go. You can meet me in person. We can do stuff in person. It'll be great. You gotta go. And then I found out that my manager, Typho, is also down there. And when I brought it up with Typho, Typho was like, oh, you have to go. That's where I am. I'm down there. So if you come down there, you'd get to see me. You would get to spend time with me. And I'm sitting here, I'm thinking about it, you know, practically, because rent in Los Angeles fucking sucks. So I'm like, I'm not invited. I don't have a table. I'm not going to make money. I'm just spewing money for no gain. And then I'm thinking like, well, you know, there is going to be some gain, right? I'm going to get to meet my manager in person. There's some businesses down there that I've been having conversations with that I might start doing merch and stuff with, and like being able to put a face to a name, to a Discord call has a lot of value. It's just the way my brain works, though. I'm like, I need it to pay for itself, though, somehow, or I'm going to lose my mind because I'm still in that, like, I'm still, like, trying to keep a roof over my head, you know? Dean, yo, what's happening, buddy? How's it going, friend? It was so great hanging out with you this weekend. Oh, man, yo, shout out to Dean Illegal. Assuming that's not an imposter, that is my lawyer. I realize now, and this is like I'm sure this is like such a tired joke for you, but we're at a get together, and I realize there's something kind of funny about being in like a really loud room, having drinks and being like, oh, it's my lawyer, you know, like. I don't know why that still gives me the giggles, and it's probably so fucking boring to you, dude. No, you were great. Absolutely great. Loved shooting the shit with you. Had a great time. So, I mean, listen. I have friends who are, you know, creators of multiple different levels, you know, and I've been in rooms with people who are like, yeah, whatever. We'll just get the biggest Airbnb there is, you know. We'll order an insane amount of food. Don't worry about paying us back. Like, that's not my situation right now. And in Los Angeles, rent fucking sucks. So I am okay. I'm not in trouble. I live relatively comfortably, but I just need to be smart about the decisions I make, you know? So there were a lot of interesting like networking business opportunities there, but I was stressed about the fact that I wasn't making money. Like I was at CarrierCon, like I was at LubbockCon, where I can sell prints and talk to fans, and I can like kind of run a merch table basically, and make ends meet. All my clients saying I'll get my lawyer, and then just point to me, and I'm the drunk one doing karaoke. Oh no! That is something like, you know, like you expect them to pick up the phone and make a call. And instead they turn and like tap you on the shoulder, and you spin around like rabid animal and just like leap just jump the person. Sky Fox, welcome. Welcome. Let me throw you a follow, Dean. Do you stream? Do you ever do live streaming? Yeah, I won't go into too much detail because I want to protect people's privacy, but I will say this: Dean is the lawyer. Is the lawyer. All right, but listen, I'm not here to bitch the whole night, okay? I'm enterprising, right? I figure shit out, right? You know, I'm gonna make it work. So I'm thinking, okay, how do I make this worth it? Let me reach out to anybody I can and see if there's some way I can get a table at the convention. I want to get my model going and do collabs and info style streams. I would love that. You don't even need to have a model for that. Listen, I know there's the whole thing about like the segregation of the fleshies and the VTubers, but like it's overblown. I play with Sotek all the time. Sotek is a fleshy, but we play Warhammer games constantly, and we have a great time together. So I wanna try to make it work. So here's what I do. You ready to find out just how enterprising I was making this trip work, Misfits? Here's the journey. Phantom Shade VA, welcome to my channel. It's good to see you. I was the one who wore the green plaid hoodie and got a print on Sunday. Welcome to my channel. Thank you so much for stopping in. I'm glad you're here. I hope you have fun here now that you're in my stream for real for the first time. I hope I don't disappoint. Should just start asking y'all to have me in. Yeah, do you play any games? You want to play Space Marine 2? Or Dark Tide? Or Grounded? Dear Raven, welcome. Willie Wheels, Mr. Peanut Butter, welcome. Okay, so here's what I did. I'm like, okay, I got to try to make this trip worthwhile. So, and I'm going to say this between bites. First thing I do is I email the convention. And I pitch myself to the convention. And mind you, this is all happening like a week and a half tops before Weebcon. Not months, like 10 days at absolute maximum before the convention. I'm emailing the convention and pitching myself as a guest. And I'm like, hey, it's me. I'm Melizan Melly Grant. I'm a voice actor and a VTuber. Here's what I've done in terms of like anime and video games. This is my channel. This is my, I'm dropping the numbers. I'm like, this is my concurrent viewers, you know, like business shit. And I shoot that out, right? I lie. Yeah, that's right. I lie. And I say, I'm going to be in the area. I lied. And I say, I'm going to be in the area. Listen, don't bother flying me out or putting me up. I'll find a way to do all that. But if there's any way that you can get me a table so I can like sell some prints, sell some merch, okay? That would be awesome. I'd love to stop in. Typically, voice actors get flown out and they get put up in hotels, right? They don't always get like an appearance fee or a guarantee. Like sometimes it's literally just man the table and make whatever you can, but like they'll at least fly you out and get you a hotel room. I was already willing to forego that. I talked to my manager and I was like, hey, Typho, can I, you know, where am I going to stay? And Typho's like, you can crash at my place. So I'm like, cool, I'll crash at your house. I'll pay my own fare out there. If you guys can just get me a table, I'll be fine. I then text my convention agent, who I know has people going out. And I text my convention agent and I say, hey, I'm going to be in town. Any chance you can get me in and get me a table? And my convention agent writes back and is like, do you need airfare? Do you need a hotel, like guarantee? And I'm like, don't worry about any of that. Just get me like a fucking plastic table we can shove in the corner and I can pay for the plane ticket. I just want to pay for the plane ticket. And he says, okay. And then I reach out to my friend Phoenix, who is connected with the convention. And I do the same thing. I don't lie to Phoenix though. Phoenix is a class act. I tell her exactly what's going on. And she says she'll look into it. Did I by chance see a girl roughly 4'10" carrying an iPad with a camera attached? Because that would be my girlfriend. Did you see me, Skyfox? I'm not sure if I saw you. There were a lot of like VTubers going around on iPads, so it's possible I might have mistaken you for a VTuber if I saw you like wandering around the exhibit hall. So thankfully, yeah, no, that was a misdirect. They all said no. And I'm sure it all went through the same person, but yeah, Phoenix came back and was like, yeah, there's nothing. And my convention agent is like, yeah, there's nothing. And the convention itself completely ghosted me. Got no answer back. I guess that doesn't even really count as ghosting. Right? You have to have been talking and then they stopped talking to count as ghosting. They just ignored it. So I'm like, fuck. Shit, now what do I do? At this point, my manager is going, listen, if you're worried about the money, like, don't worry about it. If you end up not being able to go, like, we can always see each other at Off-Kai up in Northern California, right? Like, we'll always have Off-Kai. But I'm like, nay, we're going to try more. I pull on more threads. I emailed Agent Inc., who I've been working with. I emailed Orchid 8, who I have been talking to. And just being like, hey, who's going to be there? Like, is there any chance that, like, you'll have any room at your table or whatever? Like, I'm looking for some way to get myself set up. Freem says that I might be able to share some space at her booth. Oshibar reaches out and says I might be able to get an hour or two, like a meet and greet at their booth. And Bricky with Orchid 8 says they might be able to get me set up with something, you know, talk to them at the con. So I'm like, all right. Now I just need to decide if it's worth the $500 to, like, go out there on not a promise. Hey, Morir, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. And here's the considerations. My considerations are like, none of these are guarantees. And a lot of the time for VTubers, I've learned, here's something I've learned, by the way. So, can I share something sad with you guys? I don't get a lot of conventions as an actor. I'm working on it. I've done 3 now in the past couple of months. So like, we're making progress, but I haven't gotten a lot of convention invites in the past. So my hope was always that if I build my VTuber career, that the VTuber would be enough to get invited to conventions. And then I can pull my acting career in with me. I have come to find, and some people are pushing to change it, I'm willing to push to change it, but I have come to find that VTubers, by and large, are not treated as well as voice actors at conventions. They're not treated poorly, but they aren't given the same, like, amenities. And I think that comes from the sense of, like, well, most of us can just show up on a fucking screen for free, you know? I love that the sign on the side. Oh no, it was closed. I was looking at Freem's site goes, yo, I'm Freem. I'm a painter. I'm a VTuber. I'm a designer. And then one of them says, I'm a shithead, which is why we get along. Hold on a sec. I will continue the story. I just want to see the last one. I'm a manager. I'm a shithead. That's fucking great. Yeah, VAs get a lot more VIP treatment because from, you know, the cons perspective, I assume that they think, well, VTubers can like show up on a fucking screen. Like we don't need to give them an appearance fee. Like we're essentially paying them an exposure. I don't know. Maybe some of them do get appearance fees. I don't know. Not sure. I know that there are some companies that will walk you around on an iPad that you have to pay for. So you're essentially buying in to have an appearance with some companies versus being invited, you know? So like, it really is the Wild West when it comes to VTuber appearances. Meanwhile, Weebcon has paid. Okay. Hey, Dodgy. So Weebcon has paid for some VTubers in the past. Meanwhile, voice actors, I went to LubbockCon. They flew me out. They bought my plane tickets. They put me up in a really nice hotel, a decent hotel. They paid for all my meals. I got a stipend. They covered the cost of Uber, like to and from the airport in both places. I went to CarrierCon, and I got a lot of that too. You know, they flew me out. They put me up. They took care of some of my transportation. They took good care of me. And so I'm realizing now that even as a VTuber, I need to push my voice actor side of my career to make sure that if I'm making an appearance, I'm getting taken care of the right way. And for what it's worth, I really hope that that changes. I really hope that we see more opportunities, both like VTuber-centric conventions, where the VTubers are the only guests. I know a lot of VTubers like to do anonymity, but not all of us. And I would be willing to bet there are plenty of VTubers that would do in-person appearances the same way voice actors do, if given the opportunity. Hey, SSXD. Chris, welcome, welcome. Master Junior, welcome. Also, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for stopping in. We're doing a recap. But I think that we should push for more opportunities like that. It's only right. Makes sense. And I bet people are willing to do it. And, you know, just to show that you don't need to be, you know, Mataricon or Silvervale or who have you to be able to make like an in-person appearance and get treated the same way that the VAs do. Like it should just be standard. If you're there in person, you know, it should be standard. That's what I think. Hey, Plague. Also, Sote, thank you so much for gifting a sub. So, to recap the recap real quick. Weebcon doesn't answer me directly. I find out through a friend that there's nothing. My con agent says there's nothing. I pull some additional threads and I get a couple of soft promises that they might be able to get me like a little time at a table, like a meet and greet hour or something. And I'm grateful for anything. Listen, that is amazing. I will take whatever I can get. It means a lot to me that people are willing to help me out like that. I'm a little worried because I am a small to medium streamer, and I'm a little worried that, especially with no lead up, no advertisement, like not spending weeks saying can't wait to see you at Weebcon, that like if I were to shadow drop meet and greet this hour only, show up, no one would show up. Maybe like 2 people would show up. You know, like I'm worried about that like 1 hour is really hard to make work super last minute, especially as a smaller streamer. I thrive on being able to live at a table the way that VAs do. Because that way you've got time for someone to stumble across you, to be wandering around browsing and wanting to see everything, and then they walk by your table. They don't have to plan to be there. It's not like on the curriculum, like 10 to 11, and then that's it. Fuck you. You're out of luck. You know, like I want to catch those, kind of like in the exhibitors hall. Like I want to catch those people that are just browsing. And I've had experiences where someone will come up to my table. Hey, Krusty, what's happening? I'll have people come up to my table who did not know who I was. Did not know who I was. And then we talk for 10 or 15 minutes and they leave and they bought a signed print. They didn't know who I was when they showed up. That might have been you, Phantom. And that can be a double win because that can be, you know, just the base, like, you know, I made a sale, yippee. But it also means people coming in like Phantom, people coming in and joining the stream. And then we've got a new misfit that we can tie down and draw in their face. You know, you can build your audience that way too. Because they like your energy in person. They stop by the stream. They like the energy on stream. They stick around, hopefully. Yeah. See, Ashwood, see? Or CAJ, sorry, that wasn't it, Ashwood. Hey, Ashwood, welcome. That was AJ. CAJ, see? So I get to there. I decide, fuck it. I spend the $500 on the airfare. I've got concerns about, like, you know, I'm gonna be staying at my manager's house. I'm like, how many people are gonna be there? The manager says like 5 or 6 of you, and I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, I really don't want to be like sleeping on the floor with like 4 other people having like a slumber party fighting over one bathroom. And my manager's like, don't worry about it. It's a decently big place. You'll have your own bedroom. I'm like, okay, I could do own bedroom. And they're like, we have a couple of bathrooms. Like it'll be pretty comfortable. It's not going to be like, you know, the quintessential con experience where it's like me and my 6 friends rented one room. It was a catastrophe. There was shit on the walls. You know, like, no, it's like, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. He'll be comfortable. And I'm like, okay, I'll take a leap of faith. Lightning Fire Frost Fox, welcome. Yo, Hunt, it's good to see you. Hey, I've got your card right in front of me, Hunt. Thank you so much for hanging out this weekend. You've got a pretty wild portfolio. I'm excited to talk more. Soar. I fly out. Friday is chaotic. Oh, wait, I know I flew out Thursday. Wait. No, I flew out Thursday. And by the time we got back to my manager's place, we all unpacked. We got everything sorted. The con is starting Friday. I talked us all into going for barbecue. Okay, here's what you need to understand. Weebcon takes place in Dallas, Texas. Okay? Grapevine, technically. And I lived in Texas for 5 years when I was getting started as a voice actor. So I don't know, I kind of have some places that I miss eating because I haven't been there for like 4 years. So we all get everything back to their place, and I immediately talked the group into going to one of the barbecue places I like that I know is near the convention center. And that would be this dinner. We went to a place called Hard 8, which is right near the convention center. There are a lot of different barbecue places out there. I know some people will argue that there's better. They're probably right, but this place is good. They've got good brisket. They've got good sausage. They've got good mac and cheese. They've got jalapeno creams corn. Here's the most important thing. They're open late, which is nice. A lot of barbecue places, especially if they're working in smaller batches, will start early, and then the place shuts down by like 3 p.m. and there's nothing left. This place is open late. They're open like, 10 p.m. or so, and they won't kick you out quickly. So especially getting in late, I took like an afternoon plane. Like it was so great having it available. Mm-hmm. It was really nice. Larender, thank you for the prime. What is all there? Brisket, spicy sausage, mac and cheese, jalapeno creams corn. They have free beans. Gotta tell you. The free beans were mid. Do not recommend. Couple of types of barbecue sauce. They've got corn on the cob that they have like boiling in butter. You know how you boil it in water? They boil it in butter. In butter! I cut it off the cob. Sue me. I'll wait for the ad. Let's hang for a sec. I think that's called frying. It's very delicious corn. Yeah, it was raining really hard on the second day, wasn't it? Mm-hmm. We are waiting on an ad right now, so bear with me. Sadly, we got really good food on the last night too, and I didn't take any pictures. I only got a picture of like before the food was served. I'm not gonna lie. We dug in so fast on the last night, I didn't even stop to think about taking pictures. Like I just like the moment the food hit the table, we were starving. I just lunged at it and we were suddenly eating. Pictures were an afterthought. Pictures were an afterthought. Speaking of not eating all day, that's me right now. So I have been going crazy on this Chipotle. All right, welcome back, everybody. So, barbecue on the first night, Hard 8. Brisket, spicy Italian sausage or spicy something sausage. Delicious mac and cheese. Jalapeno creamed corn. Free beans, which were forgettable. Corn on the cob, boiled in fucking butter. And an apple cobbler. Pretty damn good dinner. Pretty fucking good dinner, if I do say so myself. Thursday. That was Thursday. Friday. So, I'm confused about this. Do you guys know more than I do? Friday, the convention started at like 1 p.m. Is that normal? I'm used to big early days. Like you're waking up crack of dawn every single day. The convention started at like 1 in the afternoon, and that was so fucking weird to me. And it runs late. Like I've done conventions where like they kick everybody out at like 6 p.m. every day too. And to their credit, they were open late as well. Like I think it ended at like 10 the first night, midnight the second night. But it started late and it just felt wrong to me. Okay, EXO. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one because we woke up and I'm like, I don't know, I feel sluggish. Like it Can I describe something really like specific? Do you know what I'm talking about if I say like if you throw a punch and you pull your punch, it can like almost make your whole body sort of like jar a little bit because like you're expecting to hit to put all that force into something. And so if you stop at the last minute, it almost like shakes your whole body up. Ooh, my stomach just did a weird thing. Ooh, stomach, stop it. That might be. Am I done eating? Ooh, I'm sorry. My stomach just did a somersault, which is making me feel like I'm done with dinner. You can hurt yourself with a pulled punch. Yeah, it might be exacting its revenge early, and that makes me very sad because I was very excited about this. So in the same way, like I was all set up to come to this convention. I want to like make connections with people. I want to find a way to get a table. Like I'm ready to wake up at like 7 in the morning, and suddenly they're like, yeah, you can wake up at like, 11 or noon. We're not going to get there till like after 1 anyway. And I think we got there at like almost 1:45 because we kind of got a late start. And I'm just like, this is just weird. Like this feels wrong. You know what I'm saying? I'm like my whole body feels weird now, and not because of dinner tonight, but like everything feels weird now because I'm like, I thought, why it feels like we're wasting the first day, guys. I don't know. So I got there. It was super late. We got in even later. I think we got in after 2. It kind of felt like the whole day was all over the place. It took us a while to figure out where to like put my stuff down. By the way, I brought with me everything. So I brought my banner from like LubbockCon. I brought all of my prints. I brought tons of markers. I brought my square, for taking credit card payments. I brought absolutely everything with no plan for it yet. I figured I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. So I'm going in there expecting that, there's a chance that I show up and like I never have a table. I don't sell anything. I just flew out there with like all of my prints and my banner and my credit card stuff and my markers and sticky notes and all of the shit that I need to like set up my booth. And then it just like rots in my bag the entire time and I never get to use it, right? But I figure whatever, at least I'll have it just in case. Takes us a while to get the bag put down somewhere. I need to get it somewhere safe. We want to do a quick walk around of the exhibitors hall and the artist alley. The exhibitors hall and the artist alley were connected. So it was like one big, giant auditorium. And on one side, it was the exhibitors hall. And on the other side, it was the artist alley. And the exhibitors hall was way more expensive, apparently, to rent. But I think they gave you a slightly bigger square footage, EXO. You can confirm. The artist alley was a little cheaper, but it was a lot more cramped. So Think of it as like, you know, think of like you've got this big space and you've basically got, it's split down the center of the room. So you've got like the exhibitors hall here, right? You've got the artist alley here. Let me make this a little smaller. Almost bisected down the middle, by the way, by like a giant gamer sups setup, which extended out because they were doing like a gamer subs V-card tournament. So they had like some tables and some other stuff set up here. And they had like a booth set up around the side so you could hit them from all angles and purchase tubs of gamer subs. By the way, code MELISN for 10% off. And then there was like stanchions set up here because they were going to do meet and greets. So that like this would be the place that you could do like a virtual meet and greet, and like here was a physical meet and greet. So like you could see like Ariel on the screen over here and Silvervale over here in person if you managed to wait long enough. By the way, I walked by some of the meet and greets. Jesus Christ, there was a lot of people. I walked by the Silvervale meet and greet and it was in person. And I'm pretty sure that the line was a circle. Like I'm 90% sure the line was a circle. Like I came in and it was like, you know, it's going to be a good meet and greet, hopefully, or a terrible one when, hopefully a good one. When you walk in and people are camping out. There are people sitting down, lying down, having like little picnics waiting for the line. And like the line of people waiting for Silvervale, like started here somewhere and like went all the way around multiple stanchions and then around this way and then this way and then this way. And I'm 90% sure that like they just have them going, you know, in a circle just to mess with them and no one ever gets to the front of the line. Like it looked like a circle. I hope some of you got to meet the people that you went to go see. It was crazy. There were so many people. That's, I don't even know what to call it. Like, that's just fucking career goals, honestly. That's some fucking career goals right there. Speaking of career goals, hey, Bahamut Bard, what's happening? I was very cool to chat with. Oh, man. That's really nice of you to say. Thank you. Speaking of career goals, man, every time I walk past the GamerSups booth, I get so inspired. You look up and you see giant banners with your friends, with VTubers that in some cases, like at least in my case, like I'm friends with. And I just think about that and I'm like, imagine being in a situation where your original character, your OC, your own IP becomes like a super, like think of Shy Lily, you know, right? Becomes like a super recognizable face of a major brand that you can see anywhere and like recognize who that is. Like that's crazy. That's such an insane thing to think about. Like that's fucking goals, man. And speaking of which, on one side, bam, my mama. That's Nanoless. Literally taking up, literally taking up the, like, I'm not shitting you, like the entire side was all nano. That was like the whole fucking side. Giant Nanoless doing something horrendous with a knife. You got to get there for your art, mama. I know. I want to. I hope to. I hope I do. And Straps holding on for dear life. See, exactly. Yes. It was so cool. It was so fucking cool. And it's been so cool to see, just in general, to see Nano take up so much space with Gamer Subs. I love it. Speaking of artists with Gamer Subs, so I know Freem now. I also got to meet Lux, who's an amazing artist, like one of their lead artists for Gamer Subs. I got to meet, oh man, was it Alex or Andy? I feel like their name was Andy. Might have been Alex, though. I met like a new up-and-comer. They were like, I just joined the company and I'm an artist. I'm working under Lux. And I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, dude. Good for you. But they had them working the booth and they were like bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They were like just like a sweet little innocent cherub. They're like, I'm brand new. I joined Gamer Subs. I'm doing visual art. And apparently they're doing really good work. From the boss's mouth themselves. They said that they were killing it. Was the Chaos Frog Fairy there? I'm not sure. Are you talking about
Hey Mel. Melisande love, how are you tonight?
Are you talking about Froggy Lock? Hey Astral, thank you so much for the 2 months. Did you meet or see Cantasy? Oh boy. Oh boy. I think I might have, but I'm not sure. I'm not gonna lie. I met a bunch of people this weekend. Like I know somewhere near the booth. Do you guys know Suto? Suto had a booth somewhere around here, and I got to meet them, and that was really cool. Another cool artist that I got to see. But I saw a lot of people, and I know some people were there publicly, but not everybody was. So for that reason, and out of respect for everybody, I'm going to be pretty cautious about sharing like who I got to meet unless I know 100% like they had a meet and greet or something like that. Yeah, got to meet a lot of cool people. Also, along the back, voice actors. So this whole section was all VAs. A lot of VAs. They put Alex Lee here, and he had an ocean of people that wanted to say hello to him. It was very funny to watch. He had an insane line. But there were a lot of cool people there. Kieran Strange was here. Kieran Strange played opposite me. We both starred in Requiem of the Rose King together. My housemate, Emmy Lowe, was there. Emmy Lowe is Mau Mau in Apothecary Diaries, as well as Lucy in Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Yep. This is looking crappier and crappier. Let me get the VAs thing out of there. Alex Lee, Kieran Strange, Emmy Lowe. You had Sayu and Amma were side by side over there. Who else did we have? If you guys know any of these voice actors, I know that AJ Beckles was there, and Aneris Quinones was there. Lex Lang, I think, was there. A lot of people there. Brina Palencia was there. Elizabeth Maxwell was there. Chris Waycamp was there. If you guys know any of those anime voice actors, or voice actors, I should say. I don't know why I need to specify anime. I think we've all worked on lots of different mediums. Yeah, it was cool. It was big. It was big. It was big. Yeah, I ran into Sai really early on because I think he got set up at his table, and then he kind of just did the rounds to say hello to everybody, and I happened to be down there talking to Kieran. So he stopped by and he said hi to me, and we gave each other a hug. Yeah, Allegra was there as well. Yeah, Allegra Clark was somewhere near Emmy Lowe. I think Allegra Clark might have been over here. Zeno Robinson was there. I think Zeno was actually over to the right of Emilo. There's a lot of good people there. I'm trying to think. Who else did I say hello to? Oh, Anjali Kunapaneni was there, who is Margot's voice actor and is also like, the lead in Fate Strange and does a lot of other stuff. But they were there. That was kind of cool. Oh, who else? I think Sheremy Lee was there. Yeah, I think Sheremy Lee was there. Who else was there? Acnologia, you'd be happy about that. Or Acnologia. Yeah, it was cool. It was very cool. So I'm walking around and all of these people have tables and I still haven't found a table. So I'm like, oh man, this better work out. I talked to Emmy, right? I talked to a couple other people. I talked to Emmy, I talked to Kieran, and I was like, listen, if anyone leaves early, let me know. I'll slide the fuck in. I'll take over. Right? I don't have a solution yet. So I'm like, whatever happens, if even if it's like Sunday and Alex Lee or someone is like, I'm going to go. It's been a good weekend. I will slide right the fuck in. We'll attack from all fronts. And I'll set my shit up at the empty table. I'll take one day. Cut to, I go upstairs. I've been belaboring the point because I'm trying to remember the order of things. Cut to, I go upstairs and I talk to Bricky and Orchid 8. They've got a setup going. They've got basically, so okay, let's start over. Upstairs is not the exhibitor hall, it's not the artist alley, but it's this thing called the Oshi Bar. And the Oshi Bar is a vertical room, I'll leave it like this though, where basically all along the left side, there's just like meet and greet. All along the right side, there's meet and greet. Yeah, the Oshi Lounge, sorry. And then the back wall of the room, Bricky! No, it's Orchid 8, but it's Bricky. I can spell. They had a huge table at the back. Like, they had drawing not to scale. No, not at all. But they had a humongous table at the back of the room. And this is where they did all the meet and greets. So if you saw Heavenly Father, he was here. Zentreya was here. If you did like the physical meet and greet for Megalodon, that was happening like right there. There were meet and greets for Orchid 8 as well. So like if you saw Crony or Rin Penrose, that was happening like in one of these places over here. And a bunch of people would line up to say hello. And Orchid 8 had this huge back of the room. It was segmented into multiple tables. They were selling mouse mats. They were selling t-shirts. They were selling standees. They were selling all kinds of merch. Apparently they'd been given the space and they'd been given like almost more space than they knew what to do with. But they filled it out and they're killing it. And I talked to my Orchid 8 contact, and this is someone named Josh, and Josh says, we're actually killing it so much that, like, we're starting to expand or compact the tables because we just have less merch. Like, we just don't need all the space. And I'm like, okay, well, do you think you'll have something that, like, maybe I could use? Like, could I set up at some point? And they go, well, if we sell a little bit more, we can probably move everything to the right, which means that we can at least get all of our stuff off of one table. And if you want to take that table, that'll work. He's like, but check back tomorrow morning. So I'm like, okay. So Friday's a bust. But I've got a soft promise that Saturday, I might actually have a permanent home. And I'm like, so is that like a meet and greet thing, or like how much time can I have there? And he's like, if we clear the table off, you can just have it. So let me translate that for a second. Forget about hour-long meet and greets. Forget about having nothing. If they compact their stuff, I now have a permanent table for the rest of the weekend. That's huge. That's like a huge development. Because now it's like I'm basically a guest. Now it's like I've been invited as a guest. I'm not downstairs with the voice actors, but I have a permanent spot
Wowzers,
to like do the full setup with the banners, with all the prints out, with like the square setup, like ready to go, ready to do business. Welcome Raiders! Welcome Shinku Yoruba! Hello, hello, how's it going? Welcome everybody. Thank you for sharing your community with me. We're doing a Weebcon recap, probably in 1,000 words. I could have said in 100 because I'm long-winded. But hi everybody, what's up? My name is Melazan. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire, misfit V2 reformer, interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. I'm an aggressively variety streamer and all-around menace. And yeah, we're talking about Weebcon. So okay, that's it for Friday. The end. I'm not going to be having a table on Friday, but there's a decent chance that I might have a permanent table on Saturday, at which point someone cute reaches out and asks if I want to go to dinner. And I went out on a tiny little date with someone cute. Did we kiss? No. Was it you? They made a reservation and they took me to this crazy steakhouse where I swear to God, they serve Monster Hunter dinners. Like Monster Hunter dinners. I didn't take pictures of everything, but I took pictures of some things. Did I not share all the photos? Hang on a second. Am I missing a photo? I might be missing a photo. 1 second. Zuff, I'm sending this to you. I hope you don't mind. I know, you can already see it, right? You can already see it. Nothing gets by you. So I want to show you this one first. There we go. That's what I wanted to show you first. So we sat down to have some dinner, and I took this photo while they were in the restroom because we're not doxing anyone here. It's a place called Haywire, and they have really crazy food there. We got this was our dinner. It's Wagyu T-bone. If you're wondering why it looks so pink, it's Wagyu T-bone. I've never had anything like this before in my life. I've never had Wagyu before. I put a piece in my mouth that I was worried about. Listen, I get nervous with fatty meals. Fat tends to mess me up. I get like gaggy. It doesn't work well with me. I put a piece in my mouth and it turned into soup. It turned into soup. It was crazy. It was one of the most delicious things I've ever had in my life. We had wine. First of all, we didn't just have wine. So this is how the day went. We couldn't decide what cocktails we wanted. So I ordered a chocolate espresso martini, and we ordered a Moscow Mule that was insane. And we just traded them back and forth all night. Like, we just kept going back and forth because we couldn't decide whose was whose, which is fucking cute, honestly. Looking back, I'm like, that was fucking adorable. And then we got red wine. I let them choose the red wine. And we got Wagyu T-bone. And along with it, I don't have photos of these, but we got a big plate of broccolini on the side. And a giant thing of like sauced up, thick ass Brussels sprouts. Okay. Now, content warning for a slightly messy plate. Okay. I know it's not like Instagram worthy. Can I show you some not Instagram worthy pictures? Is that okay? Are you okay with not Instagram worthy plates? Not allowed? I just wanted to know if I can confirm how absolutely jacked they are so I can send the clip to them. Yes. The mystery VTuber that I went on this date with was possibly the most jacked anyone has ever been. I think if you watched their stream, you would know that they were casually bench pressing me while we ate. It was astounding, frankly. I love that people are guessing. It was not Buff, though. It was not. I would like to meet Buff, though. I feel like we'd get along.
Hi, Mel. It was nice seeing you at Weebcon. Melisand love.
Hello, Jeff. Thank you for stopping by. What else do I have for you? Let's see. All right. Not Instagram worthy pictures, but that was what one of the cuts looked like. Toward the middle. Now, this was not one that melted in your mouth. This was more meaty, but I gotta tell you, it was fucking perfect. It was fucking perfect. And that up there is one of the craziest things of cornbread I've ever seen. They brought out like a giant disc of cornbread with like a pool of butter in the top. That as soon as you cut into it, the butter spills into the interior and coats the interior. It was great. It was insane. They told me to just trust and let them order stuff. And yeah, for those that commented that it's a very expensive dinner, I know. I'm a little bit of a self-conscious person, so you have to know throughout the dinner, I was like, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure? And they insisted. So then we determined that this was essentially a Monster Hunter meal. And you know what you have to do if it's a Monster Hunter dinner, right? There's only one way that you can eat it, right? And then your mouth stretches into that Gary's Mod-esque smile and you go, ah. So, you know, if we're going to be eating Monster Hunter dinner, we have to be eating Monster Hunter dinner the right way, right? Let's be honest. The only tool you need is a knife. Then, after we were completely full, they insisted on ordering the bread pudding, which, by the way, I teased them about this. I'm like, I feel like you're embodying that Brigitte shirt. You know, Brigitte Overwatch? They had a shirt that come out that says something like, I like working out because I love food. That's what I felt about this whole dinner. I was like, this is such an insane fucking dinner. This can only be the dinner of someone that's constantly like bench pressing their wife. Someone who's constantly bench pressing the gym will then go out and have a dinner like this. That was the bread pudding. We at least got moxie from this. Guaranteed 100% this was a moxie meal. That's loaf pudding? What the fuck? Looks like a sugar nightmare. It was so good. Oh my God. And here's the thing. I don't love sweets. And what was so nice about this bread pudding, Zuff, I know you said you really like bread pudding. I feel like what's nice about this is that it's just mild enough. Like, yeah, that is a pool of caramel at the bottom, but like it's just mild enough that there's something really clean and soothing about it. I don't like things that are too sweet. This was perfect. Can't help but see a skull face on the side of it. It knows what it's doing. Oh, it knows. Apparently, I came to find out that they're developing their financial district in downtown Dallas. Do you know what they're calling it? I want to fight somebody. I'm judging. New York's got Wall Street. Dallas has Y'all Street. Y'all Street. Yeah, my date said that. And I was like, that can't be real. And she was like, yeah. They were like, yeah. Let me show you. I can prove it. Did they already identify themselves? They did already identify themselves, didn't they? Okay, fine. All right, fine. All right, fine. Fine. It was the blue to my red. I should say the purple to my red. I got to spend time with Yura. And it was great. And I had an amazing time. Yeah. Yeah. Yura knows how to treat a girl right. I'm just going to say, if you're in Yura's community, she's full of shit, all right? She out here like, man, I never pick up on signals. Man, I don't know how dating works. Are you fucking kidding me? She took me out on like the best date I've had in like a decade. Overwhelming. But it was wonderful. It was wonderful. The perfect date, but they're dense? No. Yeah, she was awesome. So that was our dinner. It was crazy. Saturday, I wake up bright and early at like 7 in the morning. We get to the convention center by 9. I go upstairs. I go to the Orchid 8 table. And let's frickin' go. They said I could have the whole side table. And so I got a permanent booth. And by the end of Saturday, I asked if I could be there Sunday, and they said yes. So I had a booth all to myself the whole fucking weekend. And like, if I can like just say something real quick. I was joking all weekend saying, I'm like the dejected actor. I'm like the reject actor that's been banished to the third floor. And then I had someone point out to me that if you look around the Oshi bar, it's a bunch of screens set up for limited meet and greets, some tables set up for limited meet and greets, a couple of merch tables, and the Orchid 8 merch table. And downstairs, it's all voice actors. So they're like, hey, Ari, what's happening? So, they're like, this is like one of our misfits said this. They're like, you are the only VTuber up here. I mean, like Sayu and Alma are downstairs, but they're like, you're the only VTuber up here with your own permanent booth. They're like, so you can't think about this as, oh, you're the reject actor who's been like banished to the third floor. You have to think about this as you're the only VTuber up here with their own permanent table. Like, that's kind of crazy. Yeah. It was a hell of a way to reframe it, I gotta say. It's all about the mentality. Yeah, it is all about the mentality. And it was so valuable too. It was so valuable too because of what I said, because of the fact that like having that extra time means that a lot of people go to these conventions and they want to see everything. So, like you do your 1 hour and some people are going to miss it, right? Of course they are. Like, I mean, shit, at CarrierCon, I did a small little interview panel and people were telling me later, oh man, I missed it. Shit, that's it, the end. But when you have a permanent table like that, it gives people the opportunity to browse and find you. And you might run into people that don't know who you are, but they find you because they just want to see everything. And if you're there and you're friendly, and I try to be very friendly, you can have some really cool conversations, And if you were there, you can attest, I was pretty outgoing. Like if you walked by my table, I made eye contact and I was like, hey, how's it going? Hey, what's happening? And people would come over. And like literally sometimes, not, thankfully not a ton, but sometimes people would come over and I'd be like, do you know who I am? And I didn't start the conversation like that, but let's say someone's walking by and they're like squinting at my pictures. I would kind of just like peek in and I'd be like, do you recognize any of them? Do you know who I am? And people would be like, no, not really. And I'm like, all right, let me go. Let's do this. Well, I am Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm like, I'm a VTuber. And I point at my prints. I'm like, I'm this one. I'm this one. Those are prints of my VTuber. And I'd like lean over the front and I'd point down over the banner. And I would be like, that's me. That's my model. I'm a nanolist, baby. That's my big dumb face down there. And then I got really good at going through my characters, I'd say, but I'm also a voice actor. I voiced Catalyst in Apex Legends. I voiced Kitella, the god of destruction of Universe 4 in Dragon Ball Super. I'm Kitella, the vain and self-important golden eagle of Monkey Kid. I'm Demaria Yesta of Fairy Tail. And then I went down. I've got some ones that I don't have prints of. I've got Zero Fuku in Record of Ragnarok, Kilika Ruran in Legend of Heroes, and most recently, Kamatari in the remake of Rurouni Kenshin and Zhao in Fate Strange Fake. I'd go down the list, and then people were like, oh shit. And sometimes they'd recognize it. They'd be like, oh wait, you're that rat. And I'm like, mouse, but or are they a rat? I don't actually remember. They'd be like, you're that rat. You're that shitty little rat. And I'm like, I am that shitty little rat. Very nice to meet you. It is I, shitty rat. And we had some really fun conversations. It always went well. It was a great time. In fact, I posted, for those that don't follow me on Twitter, I posted just the most manic fucking advertisement for my booth. I've done this every single time, by the way. Have you guys noticed this? I have done this every single time. So at Weebcon, so this is not for this weekend. At Weebcon, I posted this. This has become my trademark, like just these manic booth advertisements. Weebcon in Lubbock, Texas. And yeah, by the way, my audio sucks. I know. And I did that. And I won't play the whole thing. And then I did an equally manic advertisement video for CarrierCon, as you can see. Clearly well-planned, carefully scripted content. Obviously. And so for this one, this was my manic announcement for this convention. Flesh. Like a tick. Can we see? Can we see? I see a Bricky. Do I see a hunt? I'm not going to dox anyone, but do I see a hunt? I think I see a hunt. I think I see a hunt. Who else is in it? I think I see you, Hunt. I think I do see you there. Did I see the Giga? I did. I didn't get to say hi to the Giga, though, unfortunately. I found out that fucking menace, that one. I swear to God. Yeah, let me see if I can find that image for you real quick. There was a giant Giga. The Giegler. General Gigas. Oh, the Gigosity. And like totally Yamcha'd Bricky, or I guess that's technically the Family Guy one, but like straight up just pancaked Bricky. You know, shit got real for a second over at Weebcon. Secondly, but that is so fucking cool, honestly, like that people make shit like that. Like the fact that then people like started making art of it immediately. People made fan art of this moment immediately. Like, what? What? Insane. Insane. And it started out so friendly, too. Ignore the fact that the caption says silence human. But it seemed to start out friendly. Or so we thought. I don't know where it is, but apparently someone, oh, here's another one. Mataracon got to meet the Gigas. Let's see. I don't know if I can find it, but I know my favorite image was someone found her later and she was like dismantled and shoved into a box, which is just like the worst way to go down, you know? It's the worst possible outcome. The Mobo. He's holding a Momo. Met Big Giga. Yeah, I don't know if I can find the other one. I saw a picture somewhere of it shoved into a box and it was just like nightmare fuel, but I loved it for that. Keep an eye on the internet. You might find it. Proper scale for Ahage. Yeah, it was great. It was great. So I set up at the booth and I sold shit. And can I tell you something? I don't want to brag too much, but can I tell you a little something? Can I tell you how it went? Can I tell you how it went? Can I tell you how it went? I paid for my plane ticket and a little extra on the side. Not a ton extra, but a little extra on the side. So I paid for my trip, all thanks to Orchid 8 and Bricky giving me a table, and that meant a lot to me. Like, genuinely, that meant a whole lot to me. Because that was my biggest concern about the trip, was whether or not it would be
Dino
something that I could, like, make ends meet or not. And yeah, it ended up completely paying for itself. I got to meet a bunch of folks. Every night was a different party. So like Thursday night, we all went to round one. We got some drinks and we hung out and chatted. Friday, I had my date. Saturday, there was a big party with a bunch of VTubers. And it was a lot of fun. I got to meet some folks that I hadn't met before, which was nice. And I got to see some old friends. Mega was there. Oh, you guys probably know this. Maybe you know this. But Mega was there. Megalodon. And I've talked about her before and how much I adore her. Mega and I get along so well. And she's been so nice to me and so supportive of me. So I was so happy to see her again. And I got to spend some time with her. And that was great. I'm a big, like, ride or die Mega fan. And that was cool. I've told you guys that story that I was at TwitchCon. I didn't know anybody and I was feeling lonely and I got introduced to her and she like adopted me. And we ended up hanging out every night. And since then I've run into her like 3 more times. Like she was at the Numi concert and we were like attached at the hip for the whole concert. And so I was so happy to see her at this con as well. I didn't know this. But apparently Weebcon is like kind of like there was a decent amount of people there in person. Matara was there in person. I bumped into MataraCon and got to say hi to her. I didn't realize that Weebcon was like a baby. Tricky was there. Tricky Wee was there in person. I heard Fifi was there. I don't know what Fifi looks like. We've never met. But I didn't realize that Weebcon was like such a VTuber family reunion convention. Vienna was there. I don't know what Vienna looks like, so I didn't meet Vienna. And then obviously we know that like there were some people there in person. Oh wait, no, I did hear that Vienna did an in-person meet and greet. Silvervale was there. I saw Cha-Cha doing a meet and greet. I haven't met Cha-Cha, but I know Cha-Cha. Yeah, I knew that TwitchCon did that, and I know Offkai did that. I didn't realize that Weebcon did that. I just had no idea. I had no idea that there would be in-person VTubers there. Bream was sick, unfortunately, and didn't end up going, and that breaks my heart. I wanted to see her so bad, and I hope she's doing okay. Apparently, she's feeling a little better, but it was a rough weekend for her. I got a picture of the Zen meet and greet I thought about sneaking up and saying hello, but Zen had a line going like the whole fucking time. And I didn't want to like deprive anyone else from getting a chance to do their meet and greet. So I didn't want to butt in. But I did take a picture of this and I DM'd it to her and I said nerd. I literally just sent this to Zen and I was like, nerd. And I sent the image. That was it. No other context. Yeah. Kind of my like, I saw you. I know you were there. I went down to the artist alley. I saw Dustco. Do you guys follow Dustco? Super talented artist. I bought myself a Giegler. The Giegler. The Geegosity. General Gigas. I got myself a Geeg. So now my bag has a Zen and a Geeg, who are like two of my biggest inspirations. And two people that I count myself very lucky to be friendly with. Because I love them both. Straight geeking it. I love that woman has managed to turn her name into a verb. And you can tell her I said that. Geeg, I love that you have managed to turn your name into a verb. I mean, like, that isn't that really the end game? That's the end goal of all of this content creation. Like, she's there. She's on top of the mountain. There's no more kingdoms to conquer. If you can become verb, then you've truly made it in this industry. Hey, Mr. Baron Cat, what's happening? Yeah, Dust is awesome. I've told Dust probably as many times as I've told you, EXO, how much I want to commission her. Dust is definitely one of the people that's like the highest on my list for like desperately want to commission. She has such good art. So here's how I learned about, so it was one of Siren's Cobblemans. And we all got divided into different gyms. And there was an artist gym that had like Dustco, but then it had like Porcelain Maid, and I want to say like Michi Mochi V, and Kale and Sunflower Smith and Giwi. And they had this spray paint system that lets you put up art. And Dust has done art, like amazing art of a lot of those people in that house. So most of us were decorating our gyms on the Cobblemon server by like, I don't know, we'll change the floor to obsidian. That looks okay, I guess, right? And then you'd go to their gym and the walls were just covered in insane artwork, all by Dust. I was like, oh my God, I need to see what she does with Mel at some point. Huge goal. Oh yeah, Shinaminia was there too, weren't they? Yeah, and Porcelain Maid, who does a lot of art too. Yeah, it was all artists, and it was fucking incredible. Yeah. Plan on coming to Canada? I haven't had any invites, but I mean, if I was invited and it was easy enough to do, I would love to. Honestly, like the fact that I've gotten to do 3 conventions, period, is amazing. I hope I get to do more. I love it. I really enjoy it. You know, I'm of two minds because I don't want to take time away from you guys here. But I love getting to get out and like meet people in person, you know? I mean, honestly, if anything, I would love to spend more time away from the table and just explore and have fun and make friends, you know, but my career is in a place right now where I have to make ends meet, right? So like, it's very important to me to stay at the table selling prints or selling whatever other merch we come up with. Because that helps keep me doing this, you know? Which, by the way, to that end, we're taking a survey for merch because you guys have wanted merch for a long time. I didn't launch with merch because I wasn't sure if people would care. But now that we've been doing this for about 8 months, we've had a lot of people ask if we're doing merch, if we plan on having merch. So in the Discord, I have a survey up. Bam! Here's the deal. I want to do merch that you guys actually care about. Very important. I don't want to like guess. I don't want you to have to get merch, that's not something you love, but it's like the only thing that was available. So you're like, well, if it's all there is, I guess I'll get that. I didn't really want pencils with Mel's name on it. I was hoping for a standee. I want it to be something you actually care about. So if you do care, hop on there and be brutally honest. Like if there's a piece of merch that you're like, I'm literally never going to do that. There's 0% chance that I would buy that. Mark it 1. Be brutal. So that way at the end of it, we can look at it and we can see what people genuinely want the most. And that way that we can come out with something that you guys are going to actually want and be excited about. I want it to be something you're excited about. So fill it out when you get a chance. I got to take an allergy med. 1 sec. Give me like half a second to run to the bathroom. Guys, I hate to say this. I have extremely mixed feelings about tonight's dinner. It has been months since I've gotten Chipotle. And I was so excited about it when I got it tonight. And maybe it's because my stomach got weird. And for all I know, that may not even be dinner's fault. I'm just kind of bummed about it. I really was excited about it. And now I'm like, yeah, man, that did not work for me. Weird. I'm not comparing it to the Wagyu. I don't know. It didn't do it for me. It's a shame. I love the start of this song so much, and then I don't really care for the song itself. Okay. Blame the good food I had me. Hey, you know what the good food is? Half the time I'm cooking food, I'm making good food. And finally, on the last day, we got shabu shabu. And this is what I was talking about at the start when I said I took a picture before we started eating, and then I completely forgot to take any pictures once we started eating because I was too busy eating. But it was my favorite shabu shabu place. We were getting in super late. We were getting in like during their last hour. I was a little worried. Man, they fucking delivered. Like, shout out to, not going to name it because it's sacred to me, but shout out to my favorite shabu place because they fucking delivered. Like when we got in there, they're like, don't worry about close time. There were like 8 of us. So maybe because that was a big enough party. They were like, don't worry about close time. We're like, seriously? They're like, yeah, take your time. Don't worry about it. And they put us in a private room with like a little sliding barn style door. And we just, ate to our heart's content. We feasted. We feasted for hours. It was so good. My manager and I shared sake. We got some unfiltered sake and had a wonderful time. Yeah. Here, in fact, I found a sketch later, and I'm 99% sure this is how it went. Like I'm like 900% sure. Like this is basically a reenactment of what happened at Shabu Shabu. I found this today and I'm like, this was just us at Shabu. Let's turn it down. This is how dinner went for us. The moment we got to Shabu and any of the meat came out, this is what happened. What? How? Oh no. He changed my name. So that was basically how Shabu Shabu went. We had so much. We had so much prime ribeye. It was crazy. Like just an impossible amount of prime ribeye. Oh my God, I miss it already. Yep. And most importantly, I got to meet a bunch of you guys, and some of you are in here right now. Sound off. Who met me this weekend? I know Anger did. I know Bees did. Who else actually got to see me this weekend? I know Reach stopped by earlier and said hello. I need to precision strike some friends with it. Yeah, I'll drop it in my mail feed. Hang on a second. I got you. I'm not going to ping everybody, so if you hop in my Discord and just go to mail feed, you can go ahead and grab it. Sad Midwestern noises. The dangers of only being 30 minutes away. I'm not to the point because my place of... Hold on. I'm not to that point because my place of choice is 8 hours away, but they recognize my bro and his fiance. Isn't it great to, when you go somewhere and they start to just have your order ready because they know you? Like, I've had places, one Thai place in particular, that every time I would call up, they'd be like, is this Mel? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, your usual? And I'm like, yeah. Well, here's the thing. I don't know. Some people like to try new things all the time. Usually if I find something I really love at a restaurant, I kind of lock that in as like the main thing I get there, which means like if I go there and they don't have that one meal, I kind of don't know what to do because I'm not going there for that restaurant. I'm going there for that meal. I want that meal, that experience, you know? And I've got like a couple of places where I'll switch it up, but a lot of places that I go eat, there's like one thing I want to have, and I want that experience. That's like the whole reason I went back, you know? I try everything on the menu before locking into one. I am not that strong. I do not do that. If I find one thing I love, that is it. We are there. We're locked in. Miss Mel, I'm very envious of your traditional con experience, but your energy is very powerful and the stories are fantastical. Thank you. I haven't done a lot of these and I've wanted to do them for a long time. So now that I'm getting some invites, I'm very grateful. And I try to make sure people know that I'm very grateful for the opportunity to get out there and meet people. It means a whole lot to me. And I sort of hit a point in my career, like, okay, it's weird when you work in the industry. I kind of hit a place in my career where like, it's now that I'm a VTuber, you might go out to just see friends, but because we all live in different places. But for voice actors, you get it to a point where you're like, I kind of can't come back unless I'm working, like as a guest, because it's a small community. And so you get to a point where you're like, I know everybody who's a guest. I see them at the cafe. Am I gonna pay to come say hi to my roommate? Am I paying money so I can go visit my roommate? You know what I mean? But it's a little bit of that fascination has rekindled now that I'm a VTuber because VTubers do use some of these as kind of like reunion spots, and like we aren't all in the same town. So it is a nice opportunity to catch up with friends. Yeah, you should. I mean, that's the way that we get out to places is people request us. You know, and if enough people put our name in, they'll reach out to our agent. They'll say like, hey, we'd like to invite Melisande. And I'll be like, damn right. You're damn right. And then I'll fly out and we'll do it. I'm taking so many notes though, dude. I think I said this after CarrierCon, but I'm taking so many notes. Like I'm looking around at the other VTubers and I'm like, man, people got standees. I want a standee. I need a standee. I want to sell sticker packs or like acrylic keychains or something. And like the prints are pricey. People haven't gotten upset about it. It's pretty standard for voice actors, but like the prints are pricey. They're like $40, you know? And I know that's a lot. So I want to have like, more affordable offerings too. So if I go back out to a convention, sure, we'll have like the $40 prints, but I want to have like, a $10 sticker pack or something. A $15, $10, $12, I don't know, dollar standee. little acrylic standee or something. Like something like that. I want to have other offerings. Just because also the prints are all just like they're like flat on the table and you can prop some of them up, but like it's cool to have, I don't know, three-dimensionality and depth to your table. And like when you've got little shelves with little, you know, knickknacks and tchotchkes, it's I don't know, it's just more interesting to look at. I had one print on like a 45-degree angle that you could sort of see from across the room. But 90% of the stuff I had with me, you had to be at the table looking down to see any of it. Yeah, buttons. Buttons is an option. I also had somebody come by and get particularly incensed, particularly angered that I did not have a ribbon for him. Are you guys down with the ribbon game? Are you familiar with, do you fuck with the ribbon game? I had someone come up to me specifically to get a ribbon and I had no ribbon and they were disappointed. I was not familiar with the ribbon game. The ribbons. The con ribbons is a thing. They all look similar. They're these like slightly glossy little pieces of fabric that have special designs on them, and they have an adhesive side. And so people will collect them to do everything from like hang them off of their badge to knit them into a jacket if they get enough of them. And I did have someone come up specifically to like get them from me. And I did not, I had nothing to offer. Yeah, I'll show you what they look like. So if I go to the Googles and I say convention ribbons, yeah, they look like that. They look like this. Have you guys seen these? And sometimes people will like hang them off of their fucking lanyards or whatever. Oh, you can't see anything. Sorry. These things. Sometimes people get enough of them that they turn them into clothing. Or an entire combat outfit. I think Freem was making a bunch for the con. They're typically something that I think is just free, right? They're usually just kind of handed out as a means of like either marketing or just a joke, some kind of on-brand thing. I figure we could go with, I pitched, we could do my fuck you sticker from the Discord, but the guy gave me a stare that was very unimpressed. So maybe we have to come up with something better. We would have to do a whole other poll to figure out like what a Melazan ribbon would look like. Maybe it just says Vampire Misfit. Or maybe it just says Misfit. I want to know what the Freem ribbons look like. I'm curious. Did Freem post any pictures about ribbons? Like, do we know what they were going to be? I think she posted it before. Let's see. Freem ribbon. Let's see. She's done this. Work in progress. I survived Freem's meet and greet. A mod ribbon, apparently. Freems Mod, tech support and stream expert, audio balancer and caretaker, and 7TV editor and bodyguard, Discord admin and therapist and massage boy and bonk bat expert and designated driver, enabler and pet daycare and voice of reason and engineer and tax write-off and keyboard warrior and game tester and XDX. A bunch of lore mipsum, because otherwise if I continue to list anything I would feel really bad. I ain't actually paying these guys good thing you can't read this. Another extra line of nothing you can't read because it'll all be for ants at this rate. Hello, ants. I hope you're all well. Please don't hurt me. I would fuck your ant queen. Excuse me? I would fuck your ant queen. Hi, Coco chat. Pubies? What does that last word say? Iger says, hi, love you, XOXO, Faku, pray pizza. Jesus Christ. Wow. Holy shit. Did you guys see my recap? You've already seen the photos, but did you see my recap on Twitter? Did you guys appreciate it? I don't think anybody appreciated it. I doctored the photos just a little bit. I said I had an incredible time at Weebcon. It was so awesome meeting you guys. Thanks to everyone who stopped by. Big love to Bricky and Orchid 8 merch for offering space at their table. Typho for encouraging me to go, and my VTuber peers for being so welcoming and cool. And I may have doctored the photos a little bit. I didn't have a standee, but I pretended I did. Right there. I just doctored myself into the photo. Aren't I adorable? Kind of a damn good standee, if you ask me. Hey, Sonia Meter. It was nice making your acquaintance at Weebcon. It was really nice chatting with you, too. Thank you so much for coming in. Yo, Zeph, why is Chibi looking up? You know what the bigger question is? Why is Chibi looking up? And why is Chibi blushing? What does she see? What does she see? Why are Chewy's eyes pointed in the same direction? Girl is focusing. She's paying very close attention to something over there. She wants uppies. She sees dead ass. It's Mega and L. My friends. These are my friends. Yeah, I think it would make a great standee. Honestly, I would want to do it with the sword if I could. Who is the one behind Fifi? Is Fifi the one in the bunny suit? I don't know who that is. I should have paid closer attention. Is that Roy Shadow? Yeah. I saw the Roy. Yeah. And then I doctored myself into this one and said, "Don't do it, Mom! Don't do it, Mom! No! Mom, no!" And of course, my barbecue. And so the one photo I didn't show you guys was I took a picture of the central area of the convention center. Guys, this place was crazy. Like, the center, Exo and Anger can back me up on this. The center of the Gaylord Texan, by the way, never was introduced to the Gaylord. I specifically asked to be introduced to the Gaylord. Nobody let me meet the Gaylord. All right, first off, and I'm angry about that. Second off, yeah. So my last image was this. Because my take on it was basically, this is either the largest rainforest cafe ever, or the year is 3099. The apocalypse has swept our fair blue planet, and all that remains of our once vibrant and diverse human existence is a gasping, unrecognizable semblance, grotesquely preserved within these few carefully protected biodomes. And though from within they appear lush and teeming with life, the world outside has been rendered desolate and unforgiving. A death sentence for any would-be pioneers hoping to brave the now alien landscape for relics of a bygone era in hope of some meager and futile gain. Be it personal satisfaction, a trinket to be coveted or sold to the highest bidder, or perhaps the faint glimmer of hope that someday we may finally step out from this verdant prison and reclaim that which was once ours, that we may live to see our children born in the sun, dome dwellers no more, that they may grow and flourish, never having to know the uncanny, artificial lie that is the convention center. You know, either or, it's really a toss-up. Yeah, I wrote that. And I put my little M in the middle of it. Yo, it is Dancing Corpse, and I love that it censors Gaylord. Chaos, welcome to my channel. How's it going? Oh yeah, I had to read you guys this because nobody has said anything in the comments on Twitter. So I think most people are like, oh yeah, I'm not reading that. And they just clicked off. And I'm like, you guys are missing out. I put too much love into this for you to click past it. I figured as much. And that was my convention experience. I don't know. All in all, it was great. It was really good. I mean, fuck, dude. I got to see so many friends. I got to hang out with Mega. I got to meet a bunch of new people. I got a permanent table. I mean, listen, think about it. I went in with nothing, and I got a permanent table thanks to Orchid. And I paid for the trip. I mean, like, can you do better than that? I don't know that you can do better than that. I mean, you can make a lot more, I guess. But, like, the trip covered itself. And it was a business trip, first of all. First and foremost, like, I was out there because I wanted to meet my manager. I've been talking to Agent Inc. I've been talking to Orchid 8. I wanted to meet them in person, put faces to names. And then I ended up having this amazing spot this whole weekend so I could then meet you guys. Because if I was just wandering around, it wouldn't have happened, right? But the fact that I got to be there at that table meant that I got to meet a lot of you guys and have really great conversations and share stories and laugh together. And I signed autographs, and it was just a really amazing time that, like, didn't have to go that way. And I'm so happy that it went that way. I'm thrilled with how the weekend turned out. It was phenomenal. I genuinely couldn't have asked for a better weekend. It was even funnier going downstairs. By the way, peace and love to them. No disrespect at all. They're both great. But It was also funny to like go downstairs and then run into my convention agent who had said he couldn't get anything. And he's like, as I see my convention agent down there, and I'm like, he's like, hi, what are you doing here? And I'm like, I found a table. I found a table. So I'm upstairs working. He's like, we couldn't find you anything. I'm like, I found something. I worked it out. Yeah. Wait, do I feel like a good fan art would be one badass looking person sitting at a booth and then a goofy looking smiling girl waving passionately? Who are the two? Who's the badass? Is the badass Bricky? Am I the goofy smiling girl, or am I the badass? I feel like this is what the weekend looked like to most people. To most people, if you came up on us, right? I feel like you'd see the long table, right? And you'd have like, you know, Bricky standing there in all of his might, you know, like hanging out. And you've got like Josh standing next to him. I don't know why that's Josh.
Hey Mel and Misfits.
And you have Reach,
How are we doing,
who's standing there.
Melise and Desolute.
And then off to the side, it would be like this. That's probably doing... let me try that face again. It's gotta be even bigger. It's gotta be even bigger. It's gotta be even bigger. There we go. I can't draw, okay? Fuck you. You know, okay. That was me at the end of the table. That was me at the end of the table while like Bricky and Reach and Josh are doing business. You've got Mel over here just like standing on the table being like, hello, everybody. Yo, welcome. What's happening? Come on down. This is, I think, how it went down. Anger says, was that Anger that said accurate? Who said accurate? Anger says very accurate. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, no, I was ready. I was ready for all comers. I was ready for all comers at this convention. Yeah, Anger hung out quite a bit. Anger was at the table quite frequently. We had a couple of people that kind of made my corner of the Oshi bar their home base, which I thought was kind of fun. I want to say there was like maybe like three people that kind of kept coming back and started just chilling at the table. And I was cool with that. As long as the front of the table was clear so that new people could come up and kind of feel like they were able to walk in and talk, I was cool with people hanging out. Well, you know, the other thing, by the way, we had the water. Guys, there was no water. There was no water unless you were spending $7 on a bottle. But we had a water tank. So we did have a group of people that would frequently come by us to be like, can we have water? And we're like, you're goddamn right you can. And we were letting people behind the table to grab water. No, yeah, they're like, weren't water fountains. A lot of us didn't even get chairs. I got a chair, but I heard from a number of people down in the exhibitors hall that like they didn't even have a chair for them. So people were like running out to Home Depot and shit to buy like collapsible chairs. So we had it good up there. I had a chair, we had water. I was drinking so much Gamer Supps. Like an unnerving amount of Gamer Supps. Listen, I was tired. I gotta tell you, the caffeine wasn't working. I was ingesting a lot of caffeine. It wasn't working. To be fair, one night I got like 2 hours of sleep. The other nights I got like 8 hours of sleep. We had one party that went until 5 in the morning. Every other night I was rested. But if you caught me on Sunday, I was very, very tired. I was really, really, really tired, actually. So I'm sorry if I saw you on Sunday and I was yawning constantly. It's because I was on like 2 hours of sleep after a party. Yeah, don't have more than 4 servings, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I did have the energy version, and actually they gave me one too. I brought Pom Pom Punch with me, and then I got myself a BBL. It was tasty. I can vouch. I can vouch for the BBL.
Welcome back, Melmeliz and Love Meliz and thumbs up.
Yo, thank you so much, Seismic. Thanks for the 9 months. Thank you. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, it's technically blueberry lemonade, but like it... Tell me if you agree with me, anyone that's had BBL. It's technically blueberry lemonade, but for my money, it's like one of the best blue raspberries I've ever had. Like to my palate, it's just a really good blue raspberry. I really like it. It's good. Oh shit. Did anyone anyone that was there get down to the Gamer Subs V card tournament? Because I didn't get to see it. But I know that they had one of their biggest setups ever because they were doing a V card tournament for the first time. Which, like, I know I should know this considering that, like, I'm partnered with them. I keep forgetting that that game has rules and that you can play it. To me, they're just like collectible cards, but apparently you can play it. How did it go? I want to have a super overpowered card. Apparently you can actually play it. Will I get my own card at some point? I hope so. I really hope so. Guys, I don't have a mascot. Do I want to see the frame ribbon you have? Yes, I do. Show. That's the thing. I need a real mascot. I don't know if, do I get to have a card before I have a mascot? We could do the Roomba for now. Mel's Roomba. A bag of blood. What? So it's just like how do I like that? Looks more like an apple.
Some early on did have no proper mascot, but they will want something to put as a mascot of sorts.
Okay. Which means even if I don't have a mascot, doing something like Mel's Armaments and it's like my sword and gun, or like Mel's Roomba could like kind of serve as like a placeholder mascot for a gen or something. What about Andy? Can we just commandeer Andy? What if we just make Andy the mascot and he's really unhappy about it? Can we have Andy the mascot?
Fefe put her feet as it.
Oh fuck, really? Wait, what generation? Recently? Or like early on? By the way, if you like big knockers, like huge knockers, there's a new line of baseball themed merch from Gamersubs that you can get with code MEL for 10% off. You can get a Knockers number 69 jersey. You can get a Waifu Cups baseball. What a segue. You got it. I got you. I got you, Metsuteras. I take it back. You cannot get a baseball. It's sold out. Fuck me. Can you get the jersey? You can get the jersey, but you cannot get the baseball. Yeah, people really wanted that baseball. God damn. Holy shit. You can get the shirt, but you can't get the baseball. Let's see. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so there's a mascot now for Fifi, just not at a certain point in time in the past there wasn't. Rancid. Was it the earliest one? Feet. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious, actually. Feet. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate it too. Awesome. You're saying Fifi was pulling for feet? Guys, I don't have any more convention to talk about. We're not done. We're going to play something for a little bit. Just a little bit. I want to play a little something with you guys. But I think that's about it. I had a great time. That was the roundup. I mean, listen, I was peer pressured into going. I fucking caved and went. I got myself set up with my own table that paid for the fucking trip. So it was fully covered by the end. I got to see Mega. I got to see my manager, Typho. I got to meet Joey at Agent Inc. and Bricky and Josh at Orchid 8. I got to meet a bunch of other people who I want to just name drop, but I don't know who is public about it, so I want to just like protect them. But I got to meet a bunch of people, and it was really cool. I had a great time. I had a really good time. I'm glad I went. The only thing that was missing was all of you. And so I'm really excited to be back. So this week, guys, you know how I spend all my time on stream talking about how I never work? Guys, I think they heard me. This week, I've got a lot of voice work. I had a session today. I have a session tomorrow in the morning, so I can't stay much later than like midnight. Excuse me, she burped like a lady. Absolutely latest. I'm in on Thursday for Apex. And I've got other stuff going on. It's a busy fucking week. And so I wanted to make sure we got time tonight because, like, if I'm waking up every morning to record, it means I can't go late. I can't have super late streams. I have to be very careful to, like, make sure I get in here and get a little time with you guys, you know? It'd be very easy to, like, oops, I guess I just didn't stream the next week. And I don't want to lose the habit because I like doing this too much. I have too much fun doing this. So what do we do now? I'm thinking we do something simple. I think we do some Crypt of the Necrodancer. Or we hop into Grounded and just like dick around. Or we maybe do like one more level of Shovel Knight or something. What do you think? I'm tempted to say maybe we do like a level or two of Shovel Knight. Hey, Patrick, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Stars app. Thank you so much. You made it just in time for possibly the end of the chill vibes because I'm going to be launching Shovel Knight. And we know what happens when that happens. Oh, we know what happens when that happens. I'm gonna be totally normal about it. I promise I will be so normal about it. We're gonna do about an hour more at most. So if you're taking off, have a great rest of your night. But come on, man, we haven't done this in days. We gotta play something together. We have to. Does it work? Yeah, it does. Hey, Zuff, that's all you. Look, it immediately works. we fucking fixed it. The controller software is doing so well right now. All right. Any upgrades we can get? We have all the cloaks. Yeah, get some rest. Have a good night, Descended. Hey, listen, you and me both. My stomach's been weird, and I don't know why. I have to imagine it's because I'm just, like, nerves about tomorrow. Honestly, if anything, I feel like it would be that. I gotta tell you, I am nervous about this session. I really want it to go well, and it's hard not to worry. But I'm sure it'll be all right. Grasp this jewel to rush at the nearest enemy and strike. This area is cursed as well. Tread carefully. Oh. Wait, what button is it? Hey, Catalyst. I don't... Oh! Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm sorry, I go through walls? Wait, is that like the most powerful ability in the game? That's insane. So this lets you float a little bit. I see. So this one I can kind of just like... That's not a bad ability, too. Yeah, there's value in both of those, honestly. Can I, like, wait. Did I forget anything? Does it work in the awful, god-awful, fucking terrible challenge area? What are the odds? What are the odds? Wait, what? Oh! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait, I'm still gonna lose. Wait a minute! Wait, I think he cheats. Hold on, wait a minute. I think this guy cheats. I think he moves faster the better you're doing. I don't think you can actually get that far ahead of him. I think this guy's cheating. Like, it takes forever. Like, right now, it's taking forever, right? But if I get super far ahead, suddenly he's gonna fly up and, like, be right under me. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. Oh, fuck you. Haha. Uh-oh. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Oh, I fucked up. 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 So the thing is, I don't remember what the buttons do. I forgot what the buttons do. I shall climb your tower. I shall climb your tower. Okay. I fucked up. Wait a minute, I fucked up again. God damn it. No! Whoa! Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Wait, why? Wait, what the, okay. I'm confused. Guys, what the fuck? Why is it harder? Hello, Crimson! Welcome, Raiders! What's happening? Hello, hello! Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I hope you had a great stream tonight. Okay. I don't know what I could have done about that. What's up, everybody? My name is Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VT performer, interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice. I was in the middle of it. I was in the middle of it. I was in the middle of it. It's fine. I'm not upset. It doesn't matter. It's okay. I'll start over. Don't worry about it. Hi, I'm Mel. Yo, what's up, Giga? How's it going? Man, how fortuitous. I was talking about you tonight. What's up, everybody? My name is Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VT performer, interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor, and aggressively variety streamer, all-around menace, and fan of the Giggler. General Gigas. Oh, the Gigosity. What were you guys doing tonight? Were you in GTA, or what were you up to? Esoteric Ebb is something I don't recognize by name, but hey, seriously, no, thank you for coming in. Thank you for sharing your community with me. It means a lot. We literally just started. We're doing the stupid, awful challenge tower in Shovel Knight. I spent the last 3 hours talking about Weebcon because I was at Weebcon this past weekend. Had a good time. I talked my way into a table, courtesy of the incredible Orchid 8 and Bricky, and I managed to make back the money I spent on the air ticket. Feeling good about myself. And now we're gonna get really, really angry at this video game, so stick around. You might have fun. I hope you do. And I got myself a little Giga charm to put on my bags. And I now have exactly 2 little charms on my bag. I have a Zentreya by Ugu Bear, and I have a Giga by Dustco, and they're both really charming. You should go buy one. Yeah, dude, I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good night. Okay, sure, let's do that. No! Okay. I did mention I'm gonna get really mad at this video game, right? I have one Dusko, it's so nice. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. I'm so in love. Like, man, they're such talented artists, and I want to support the living shit out of all of them. Oh, yeah, sure, I can fix that. Sorry, I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. I want to commission Dust. I want to commission Ugu. I want to commission EXO. I want to learn how to climb this goddamn wall. I don't know. I really like seeing what people do with my character, you know? That's one of the things that made the debut so much fun, was seeing like different people interpret my bedroom, different people interpret the character. So yeah, I have so many people, more people than I have money for at the moment, but a lot of people that I really want to give work to at some point who deserve it. Who probably don't need my patronage, but I think they're amazing and most of them are super nice and I want to support them anyway, goddammit. You should have seen EXO at the con this weekend. They were kicking ass out there. Yep, okay. I remember EXO was a little nervous because he'd accidentally gotten, I don't remember the story. I don't know if you're still there. Had accidentally gotten a an exhibit hall space instead of an artist alley space, but then found out that that meant like having twice the space, like straight up twice the area to like set up and organize, and ended up having a great time as a result. Have I played all the Shovel Knight campaigns? I have played the Shovel Knight campaign, and I have played this. That is what I have done. Jellyfish! No! Okay, sure. Gotta do chores? Go for it. Go do it. Nice to have you back. Enjoy your night. Hey, thank you for being back with me. Thanks for supporting me and continuing to be here. You know, monkey mind is a stupid thing, you know? And I spend a lot of time worrying. Okay. I spend a lot of time worrying that if you take any amount of time away, that like everyone will leave. Oh no, no one will come back. And so even going to the convention, like, you're always nervous because I'm like, you know, what if I have a great weekend and then like I'm all alone when I get back here? But now all of you are here with me, and it's just proving that that's a ridiculous way to think. We can do both. There's that, okay. There's that sense of like you need to have ongoing momentum all the time, and that's why you have like some streamers will like to stream for 9, 10, 11, 12 hours a night, like 7 days a week, because they need absolute constant availability all the time. But a lot of the people who I love and respect the most are streaming like 4 days a week and they're doing fine, you know? Okay. Don't judge my gameplay. I remember talking to Joel, and I think Joel streams like 4 days a week at most. And it's fine. That's called good work-life balance. But it's, you know, it's easy to find yourself wondering if you need to absolutely like min-max your availability as a means of growing, and you don't. I know that. I still, you know, cave to monkey minds, but I'm trying to have better balance. That's why we started taking Wednesdays off. And then I realized even taking, you know, Wednesday off means I'm still streaming 5 days a week, which is more than a lot of people stream, and that's me adding a day off. I don't know what this does. I don't know what this does. I don't remember what this does. I don't remember what, okay. Oh, that made the platforms. Right, cool, okay. It's been a minute. Oh my God.
I've submitted my survey. I'm excited for the merch.
Thank you. Yes, if you're brand new here, if you've never been here before, you probably won't care about merch, but I'm doing a survey on my Discord. If you decide you like the vibe and you want to, oh God, okay. If you decide you like the vibe and you want to come back, I have a survey on my Discord right now. It's also linked up at the top of my chat. I want to know what you guys are interested in terms of merch. It's really important to me that I have merch you guys actually care about, that you're going to be excited about. So you're not just getting whatever happens to be available because it's all there is, you know? So fill out the survey, goddammit, so I know what to make that you guys will actually be excited for. I want it to be something you want. Okay. Guys, I'm terrible at this. I'm terrible at this tower. His gameplay might be the least fluid and intuitive of the bunch, but I gotta rep my fellow brother in short stature. Wait, which one? Do you like the one I'm playing, or you like the Plague Knight? Oh, Ace, yo, what's happening? Ace, it was so nice to see you this weekend. Assuming this is the same Ace. Hello, welcome everybody. Welcome Aces community. Thank you so much for stopping in. My name is Melazan. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. I am playing Shovel Knight. We did our whole Weebcon recap just before this. Long story short, it was a great weekend. I had a great time. No regrets. I'm so happy that I went. And now, I'm gonna get so mad at this video game, it's crazy. Ow! What the hell, man? Son of a bitch! All right, you know what? Fuck that book in particular. Fuck that book in particular. Thank you. We'll get there. The thing I can't get over The thing I can't get over is the way that you like kick off the opposite direction sabotages you so often. Is it modded? No, it's a DLC. You're playing as one of the villains. It's like a prequel series. You saw the kickoff, right? Okay. There's like a whole, like he does a wall climb and then he jumps off the opposite direction. And you can jump off early if you want to. But if you jump off at like just the wrong time. Oh, I should be using that more often. It's very easy to sabotage yourself is what I'm trying to say. I'll take it. I would, damn it. I had the prompt. I had the prompt. That's all I'm gonna say. I had the prompt. That was cheap. That fucker cheated. That fucker knew what he was doing. Bro. Come on. Do you see that? What is going on there? You see that, right? That jump he does where I kind of just fall back down. Like, I don't understand sometimes why, like that. I think if you get to the apex of his wall climb and then you try to jump, so like you wait like a half a second too late to jump, he just falls. He doesn't kick off. Yeah, he just falls. Wild. Can I get the books early? I would so like the books. That time he fell immediately. Okay. There was not enough floor below us for me to execute at the right angle. Again. I didn't even think to show you guys. Some of you may have already seen it. But while I've got you guys here, anyone from Giga's army, look what I got. That's what I got. I posted it on Twitter a couple of days ago, but if you haven't seen it, that's what I got from Dusko. How cute is that? She's cute. She's cute. Yeah. Anyway, in case you hadn't seen it. I'm telling you, that's how you know you've made it. If you've turned yourself into a verb, you know, that really is the sign of success, isn't it? May we all someday become verbs. That is more than I wanted. I don't have a lot more of those left. Stop it! Stop it! Oh, you piece of shit. God damn it. Oh, that guy was such a dick. I thought getting DMs... I'm trying to do this while I'm climbing. I thought getting DMs from haters was when you've made it. I don't get a lot of those yet, thankfully. So maybe you're right. I am still a baby. But, fortunately, I don't get a lot of haters. I've always been pretty, I don't know. Maybe I'm feeling myself with this, but I feel like I've always been pretty irreverent. There isn't a lot that irritates me. Like, it's not really... I don't get phased that easy, is what I'm trying to say. So even when I've had trolls come at me, I tend to kind of just, like... I answer rationally, and then they get bored. Why does it sound like you're sad about the lack of haters? Well, I mean, we said the benchmark is that's how you know when you succeeded. I'm like, man, it's too calm around here. I guess. Oh my god. No! Wait! I hit both of them! How do I not hit both of them? Oh, that was foul. That was awful, dude. Giga did... Hold on a second. Giga did call you a reasonably functional adult. Wait, like before raiding me, we're gonna go raid Melizan, she's a reasonably functional adult? That was what I was introduced as? That, you know what? That is how I want to be remembered. That's great. You're too normal, let's raid them. From her, that sounds like quite the compliment. No, that's very sweet. I love that. You know, they can put that right on the tombstone. I would have accepted that. I would have accepted fellow New York Italian. I would have accepted the red to my silver. I don't know. There's a couple of options. That last one might be a little shippy. That might be a bit too intimate. We don't know each other that well. You know what? You got the most important part down, okay? The red to my silver sounds like a gothic romance. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I tried to save that one. I knew that was going downhill. I tried. No, I mean, listen, you know, like, there's plenty of assholes in New York as well. One could argue most of us are assholes in our own way, but I don't know. I think I have discovered that a number of VTubers that I enjoy all happen to also be from New York. And it's not like, you know, I'm not like out here being like, I will only watch, you know, it's not like a rule. Oh, fuck you. But I enjoy listening to Giga, who is from New York. I enjoy listening to Nags, who is from New York, I'm pretty sure. And at CarrierCon, I ended up meeting Lala. And Miss Lala and I hit it off immediately. And got along really well, and we were like attached at the hip for the whole convention. And then, you know, I should have known just by listening to her, but there was a moment in there where I was like, I gotta ask, and I feel like I already know the answer, but you're a New Yorker, right? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that figures. That tracks. This is why Mel doesn't watch my streams. I'm gonna move to New York. That's really the meta, isn't it? That is the meta. Do New Yorkers have a natural Hold on. I'll look at that in a second. Do we have a natural detection to one another, like a pack animal thing? You know, sometimes it can be in the accents. Sometimes it can be in the energy. Strangely enough, I was raised without an accent. My parents just didn't really have one. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee everywhere if that fucking book doesn't continue to one-shot me. Oh my God. All right, what was I saying? I'm breaking out the honey roasted peanuts again for this one. Weirdly enough, I was not raised with an accent. And I mean it, like when I was in school when I was younger, I would get comments about how I just didn't have an accent. You know, like I sounded like I was from television. But then I lived most of my life in Brooklyn. I went to school in Manhattan, moved back to Brooklyn, spent years and years and years and years and years in Brooklyn. And I've kind of developed it over time. And part of that could be code switching, because I don't think I sound like I'm from Brooklyn when I voice act. So it probably is kind of like a code switching thing. But it's become something that I have that I use frequently. And it definitely comes out in games when I'm upset. But like, it wasn't something I was born with. It was something that I like developed over time. for whatever reason. Same, I only have an accent when I get mad. I mean, that makes sense, right? I think that makes sense. That's when we're at our most vulnerable, right? You're like deep in your heart. You're in an emotional state. And so that side of you comes out. Some of it might be performance, sure. I mean, when I get mad at a game, that's when you hear, you know, the caricature comes out. That's when I'm like, this stupid fucking game, this pissant of a like fucking clown car development, fucking coders couldn't code their way out of their fucking bedrooms. Like, I'm like that's when I become like a Looney Tunes character, is when I'm really upset at a game. The rest of the time, I like to think I'm pretty chill. Could have ended badly. Oh, this isn't looking good. I need to get a bit of a head start. I gotta, not a head start. I need to get a lead. That's what I meant to say. Oh my god. No, no! Fuck me. I went to the wrong side. I may watch VTubers with a Z in their name. Oh, that works out for me. I've been practicing voiceover since I try accents. Honestly, Mercenary Josh, good for you. Good for you. I have avoided it. And I think that it's been something that it's between myself, it's between me and my self-esteem. And I think it's because I don't work like crazy. I mean, listen, I realize next to someone who hasn't started, I've gotten a lot of really good opportunities. Like, I'm in AAA video games, right? But I'm not working constantly. I have a lot of downtime because the industry is fucking hard, right? And so I think that that gets me in my head sometimes. And so I've had moments where I think to myself, well, you know, if I can't book work with my normal voice, then what's the point in adding some fucking sauce to it? But I realize that's a fallacy. Like, there's never a reason not to have more tools in your kit. You know what I mean? So, like, there's the fact that you're studying accents, huge. You should be. Don't be me. Don't be me. And I'm working on it now. You know, just recently I got an audition I cared about a lot that required an accent. And I said, well, fuck, I better learn how to do the accent. And so now I'm spending more time with it. Because it kind of is, you know, like, we're actors. It's important for us to actually learn that shit in order to have a fucking career. Hey, lady, what's happening? How are you? I miss you, honey. It's good to see you. So yeah, you're already doing more than I've done for the most part by, like, just getting started with acting and already looking at accents. You're doing it right. Oh, the book. Oh, the book. Why does the book, I don't even get to start the book. Every single time, like, I get to the very beginning of the book. I don't even get to try it, and I lose every single time. What is it about that one platform that fucks me up so much? Is it what judges do when they throw it at you? All the book does is give you platforms, so it should be fine. But for whatever reason, the floor is so close to me. I end up fucking it up. Actually, I need to book it. I don't have time. I love that he's like right there. Like I've made no gains. It's right there. It's so fucking close. Son of a bitch. I also think that's one of the corniest comments that I've pulled. Is that what judges do when they throw it? They throw the book at you? See, no, I'm gonna get analytical on you right now. No, no one's throwing the book at me. The book's just sitting there. I'm throwing myself at the book. And then I'm getting my ass kicked by the book. It's embarrassing. I'm gonna go pee in thank you. I'm gonna go pee in solidarity. Yeah, I'm close. I'm close. I haven't done it yet, but if I keep dying, then it'll happen. It's just a matter of time. For those that are new here, I don't mean that literally. Calm down. Reasonably functional adult. That's so funny. I might have to put that like in my Twitter bio. Melazand, vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and reasonably functional adult. You stupid cunty fucking jumping system. I was doing all right that time too. Yeah, wasn't it? Okay, wow, I am wasting time. Hang on a sec. Let's just get out of here. Nope, no time. This ability is crazy. Like, this ability to go through walls is crazy. You know what it is? Can I tell you what it is? Can I tell you what's fucking me up more than anything else in this? Okay, I just hit my desk and my monitor turned off. Hang on. Shit. Okay, it's back. You know what's fucking me more than anything else in this game? The fact that you try to climb, oh, now it's not doing it. You try to climb walls without hitting the jump button. So I'll jump up and I'll land next to a wall and it will start climbing it before I'm ready to climb the wall. And then I'll flip off the side of the wall that I didn't intend to climb and I'll fall to my death. And I don't know what does that. Because it didn't happen just then. So I don't know what's triggering it when I'm in here. I'll point it out next time it happens. I love that some of the levels are like, the rooms are sort. Sometimes I like that the rooms are mirrored, was what I was going to say. Ugh. Come on. No, wait! Huh? Why? Why? Man, that's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. All right, that's stupid. We go again. Is still right on me because there's clearly a mechanic in this game where if you get too far ahead, it just gets a freebie and starts to catch up on you. Oh, I don't like this. No, no, no! Oh, thank God. No, no! Ah! You know, fuck you. Fuck you, game. Hi, what if I try it? What if I try this? I'm gonna use more than one ability. Watch this, though. Hey, Boomer. What's happening? Welcome, 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 Raiders. I am so locked in right now. It's crazy. But thank you so much for joining me. Thanks for coming by. My name is Melazand. You can call me Mel. I'm a vampire misfit VTuber, former interdimensional bounty hunter, and professional voice actor. I'm currently finishing my, we recently finished my my Weebcon breakdown, and now we're doing some Shovel Knight, and I chose the stupid activity, so we're having fun. Trying to say sentences while not fucking up the climb. Nope. Nope. You know what? I'll take it. No, I won't take it. Nope. Okay, switching abilities is hard. I used the wrong ability twice. I think that's actually a liability. But maybe at a certain point, when I know I've gotten through most of the monster sections, I'll switch back. One attempt. I didn't see any attempts. Boomer raid. We love boomers. Well, not the ones in charge of most of the financial systems in this country, but you boomers we're into, all right? We'll give you guys a pass. It's other Mel. The hell does that mean? Are you making a Project Melody joke? Are you giving me shit for that? Am I getting shit for that? Are you ribbing me? You're ribbing me over being the next Mel to the scene? We're nesting. We're nesting. Soon there'll be more Mels than you know what to do with. Why is that so fucking hard? Literally every single time I get there, I can't make it up that. What the fuck am I doing wrong? My God, that section sucks. It's crazy how much that section sucks. Actually wild how much that section sucks. Nope, we are gonna use this ability even more if we can get away with it. We want to get as much of a lead as humanly possible. Hey guys, mark when he cheats. Ooh, I am low on that ability. No! No! Oh man, that was awful! Terrible. Shit, dude. Titan, what's happening? Organisms. Organisms! Hello, organisms. All right. I don't have enough to do it anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait! No! No! Fuck, man! Shit! Horrible! We got the book. Honestly, like, the biggest problem... Thanks, Project Zero. The biggest problem with this challenge is that they add... I'm gonna say something really inflammatory right now. They add artificial difficulty by making his controls really janky. And I'm sure someone would like White Knight the game and fight me on that. But I feel like it's pretty, it's honestly pretty objective facts. Like, they make his controls super fucking jank. And it kind of adds like a layer of artificial difficulty to the game. Masterable, yes. But like, the fact that you can like abort a jump by accident and plummet because you like timed it 1/10 of a second too long, like, is just very, very, it's a choice. It's a choice. Like that. Why did I start climbing the wall without jumping? Downstairs. Doesn't happen. But for some reason there, I arbitrarily start climbing despite not engaging a climb. It's just like, you're climbing. We decided you're climbing. There's some very janky decisions with regard to this character's movement that I disagree with, but I don't have a choice in the matter. So we do the best we can. It could be accidental. The controls are jank nonetheless. You're right, they're all in the boardroom and they're like, we're gonna make it 10% shittier. That'll really get those players. We'll make the controls, nay, 12% shittier. No! Fuck, man! Fuck that fucking room! Fuck that goddamn fucking stupid fucking piece of shit, cunt, asshole, fucking dickbag of a room. She did say reasonably functional. I can't believe this game has the gall of doing 2 book rooms. That was foul. That was rancid. Okay. Game. I don't think we're getting it tonight because it's about to hit midnight and game over. You know what? Never mind. The second message was positive. I was about to be like, I'll show you a game over, and then you came in with something positive, so I'll spare you. I should be using my skating more often. I always forget to use it. Ooh, don't start climbing on me. I'm curious, what do you mean by vampire and misfit? Well, I'll give you a really simple explanation. I'm a vampire. And I'm a misfit. It's really just a description more than anything else. Do you like eat garlic or something? Well, I am Italian. So yes, the answer is yes. I eat copious amounts of garlic. Fortunately, I'm not weak to garlic. I'm in fact strengthened by it. That just comes with the territory of being Calabrian. Yeah, like that one Iron Chef, except instead of a pepper, it's garlic. No, I don't in fact do that. I do love it cooked though. I use it in just about everything. I would say more than anything else, the 2 ingredients I use in just about everything. Oh, this is gonna screw me. Yep, nope, I earned that. Are garlic and shallots. I use garlic and shallots in just about everything. Or at least most things. I thought it was about how iron functions. Is that, I mean, tell me, is that a thing? Like, is there like a scientific term that relates to iron that we say vampire? I don't think I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think I've ever heard the term vampire or misfit used in relation to iron. So what gave you that idea? Maybe there's something, I don't know. I'm curious. Iron is in the blood, and I don't see why. Oh, is that the theory that vampires just have massive iron deficiencies? You know, I bet somebody has written that, and if nobody's written that, you should write that. Vampire is just someone with a massive iron deficiency to the point that they're just desperate to drink other people's blood to make up for it. You son of a bitch. Vampires, yeah, right. Vampires don't feel the hunger, they just have an iron deficiency. Every line of my descriptor is important, and I know that, like, a lot of VTubers don't call themselves VTuber, but it is actually part of my lore. I am a vampire misfit VTuber, and if you check out my lore video, I do in fact end up VTubing as part of my lore, which is a little thing that I wanted to do because, and I don't think there's any wrong way to do it. I'm not here to like critique anyone else's way of doing their stuff, but as a viewer myself, I always found myself questioning things like, okay, well, if they're the queen of the multiverse, why are they playing Minecraft? You know, or like, you know, maybe you'd find, you know, like, oh, they're a corpo VTuber and like they were in another dimension and they protect the world from errant weather. I don't know, I'm making this up. And so then it'll be like the story of how they got to their corpo. But then I'm like, okay, but they're still like a master, like world-class detective. So even if you explain how they got to their corpo, as a world-class detective, why are they playing Resident Evil for an audience? And so, something I wanted to answer with my lore was why I ended up doing exactly what I'm doing right now. And so, fuck me, in a sense, that means that every one of our streams, everything that we're doing is essentially part of the lore. And I think that's cool. I don't know why, but for a second out of my periphery, I misread Titan as AIDS. And I was like, I thought that was a commentary on my lore. Which I was gonna be like, my God, that is horrendously cruel. That's my lore, and I'm really proud of it. AIDS! Okay, never mind, I'll go back to the drawing board, I'm sorry! No! Fuck, man. God damn it. Oh, I keep losing to stupid fucking shit, man. Fuck. Like, it feels so bad to lose to some, like, absolutely idiotic, chodish behavior after such a good run. Like, that was such fucking, like, monkey fisting the controller, like, stupid fucking gameplay. That was a fucking save. Yay! Fuck yeah! I'm impressed you've bested my challenge. Well done. Yay! I got like 2,000. I got 2,000 buckaroos. 2,000 buccarinos for that incredible display. How is that the reward? How is it that little money for the reward? No. Well, I sure tried hard. And I feel good about winning. God. I don't think I realized. I didn't. Oops, sorry. Oh, every time I tab out, it's gonna. Okay. I'll just put my music back on. I don't think I realized how close I was until the end. Like when I started climbing the top, I was like, oh, this is new. Like this is completely different. I've never seen this before. And then it ended. I lost track of where I was in the tower. And then I instantly aged 10,000 years. Yeah. Hey guys, how are you feeling? Did you guys have fun tonight? Are you enjoying yourselves? Good. Good. Hey, if you've never been here before, I would love to have you back. So throw me a follow before you go so you see when I go live again. I usually stream Pacific time at night, which I realize is like a hellscape for our Eastern US audience. But it tends to be just like what's available in my life right now. My goal is eventually to get it to like 5 p.m. Pacific. Lately, it's been like 7:38 p.m. Pacific, but I'm doing my best. I'm juggling acting, voice acting, as well as streaming. But it means a lot to me that you guys choose to spend this time with me. I don't take that for granted. I love doing this. I want to keep doing this as much as possible, and I couldn't do it without you. So thank you for choosing to be here. You didn't have to be here. You could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here. And I think that's really fucking cool. So thanks. Means a lot. Truly. I missed you guys the past week. I'm glad we got to have a recap tonight. I had a great time at Weebcon, but I'm so happy that I'm back with you guys. I brought the milk. All right? I kept my promise. It's in the fridge. I got 2 cartons. Of course, Arrow. I'm glad that I was able to be that for you. And I hope everything goes well tomorrow. I'm rooting for you. Hang in there. It's going to be a little nerve-wracking when they bring you in. I've been there, but just keep your eye on the ball. You'll get through it. On like a super downer note, and I don't want to like make it sad suddenly, but yesterday was the anniversary of losing my dad, and it was weird to be in the air flying home from a convention, like kind of like alone up in the air during that day. So I've also been like really looking forward to seeing you guys for that reason too, because yesterday was a little rough, but today was really great, and you guys are why. So thank you. Like seriously, fucking love you guys. I'm gonna take us out of here. I'm gonna move us over to someone else's channel who tell you what do we have available? Who do we want to go say hi to? What is Giwi doing? Is Subliminal a scary game? That means a lot. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is. I'm gonna take you over to Giwi. Giwi's my model sibling. We are both nanolist babies. Yeah, if you haven't been here before, I guess I should. Listen, I'm my own person, right? We are not our pedigree necessarily, but I'm a nanolist baby, and so is Giwi. So we're gonna go say hi to my model sister. So let's go give them some love. When we get there, if you would be so kind, let's do a wow. Let's say Giwi is cute, and then we're gonna do a point. And we're going to say, look at that worm. Not derogatory. Okay, it's important that we have to say, not derogatory. Okay, and then we're going to do zoom. And we're going to say, God damn, they cute. That is your message. Before I paste it, though, if you've never been here before, I already told you to follow me here. I'm going to quickly drop my stuff in the chat. Feel free to follow me on Twitter. That's where I do things like acting, casting announcements. I drop my thoughts on random shit. There's a Discord link there as well. You should be a part of it. The Discord's growing by the day. It's chill. It's easygoing. We don't take ourselves too seriously. That's also the place that I post announcements about my stream. I don't post them a lot on Twitter. Most of it goes into Discord. So if I'm running late, if I'm running early, if I've got a collab coming up, if I need you guys for something, like the link, the merch, do the merch survey, do the merch survey, do the merch survey, do the merch survey, do the merch survey. That's up in the Discord as well. And for the raid, this is what we're going to do. This is your message. Bam. Make sure that you check your sub status so you're not that one asshole posting Melazan. Spam the ever-living shit out of that. Get yourself banned by Nightbot. And I got to go pass out because I got a big day tomorrow and it starts early. So I need to take melatonin like right now and or Benadryl and pass the fuck out. Yeah. I love you guys. I couldn't do this without you. And whether you're in the background enjoying the sound of my voice, keeping me company, bullshitting in chat, supporting me with gifts, subs, sound alerts, and bits. Most importantly, your time. All that helps keep this possible. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Don't forget to get some rest, and I hope you have a wonderful rest whenever you do. Don't forget to eat if you haven't. Don't forget your meds if that's something you got to do. Stay awesome, and I will see you when I see you. I'm forgetting how I do this. I'm just going to leave. Get the fuck out of here. I'll talk to you guys later. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.